Yo, what's good? What's happening? Welcome in, peoples. How are things? Hope we're all doing well. We have stuff to cover. I wanted to just play games today, but you know, Nintendo Direct had to have some stuff for us. Just as we all predicted. The next FromSoft game, After Night Rain, is a Switch 2 exclusive and another multiplayer game. Back to back, by the way. Like, let's delve into brand new territories. Our multiplayer has, like, historically sucked. But we're gonna go multiplayer games back to back. That's gonna be pretty cool. Anyway. I watched the trailer live last night during the Direct. I watched it again, but we'll go watch it again. And we'll go see what's going on here. Go break it down, I suppose. There's gonna be like a little director's report tomorrow, I think it is. Either later today or tomorrow. Miyazaki's gonna have his own, like, you know, probably like a little interview or something like that, or just a whole ass write-up about something to help describe what the fuck this game is gonna be. So, like, obviously, I'm not gonna have any strong opinions because, like, all that we know is that it's a multiplayer game and that it's for the Switch 2. And, you know, the Switch 2 is a whole thing in itself because, you know, it's expensive as fuck. Michael is the director. Yeah, Miyazaki is the director for this game. Yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, he did, like, direct multiple games at once. So, like, there's obviously going to be another game outside of this. Like, what's funny to see is, like, one thing I want to know is what the bag is going to be like.
I fight as horror.
I want to know what the bag was. I really want to know how much they were getting paid for this shit. Like, how much did Nintendo send them? It has to be at least 500 million. There's no way you'd just be like, hey, look, From Software, we need you to make a game to help showcase our new multiplayer features that we have for the Switch 2. So can you make a brand new multiplayer game exclusive for our console? Like, yeah, sure. It has to be like a very hefty sum. A very, very hefty sum. Anyway. What's the Tarnished edition? It's like Game of the Year edition. You can just kind of see it like that. This is going to be like a port to the Switch, but they're just going to add some couple things. We'll talk about it later. Let's go over Duskbloods first. I haven't watched it since watching it live, so I don't know. I kind of forget what's in there.
I give you.
We're watching it in Japanese. Let's not do that.
I give you.
Well, I would have liked to at least have subtitles come. Whatever. I didn't see any live stream. Yeah, I was set up to watch the Nintendo Direct. Just in case, I mean, I wanted to watch it anyway because I just wanted to see what the Switch 2 was about. I wasn't expecting there to be anything from software related. It's like maybe there would be an Elden Ring released on the Switch, but I wasn't gonna stream just for that. I was like, okay, I wasn't expecting a whole ass brand new game. Otherwise, I would have streamed it. How much is a Switch 2? It's $450 American. I just paid $700 for it, Australian. I was expecting it, not a whole new game. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't expecting a whole new game. But yeah, there would have been like I mean, we talked about it before, about there potentially being Elden Ring on the Switch, which is like, that makes sense because, you know, if there's one game, it would be Switch. I mean, it'd be Elden Ring. But I wasn't, not this, not an exclusive. Otherwise, I would have streamed the Direct, but yeah. Anyway, you bought it already? I pre-ordered the Switch, yeah. Because there's some other stuff I want to play. I like Switch games, some Switch games. But, yeah. Now we're playing this too, but this is next year, so. The only game that's going to be released for the Switch 2 is the... See, like, this is... There's Jetpack Joyride. No way. They made a Jetpack Joyride game. You play the Switch? I have a Switch. I have a couple Switches, yeah. It's a vampire game. See, like, the funny thing is, this is what we thought Bloodborne was gonna be. It's like, oh, we're gonna play like a werewolf vampire type of game, and then it turned into like a cosmic horror.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able.
It's such a From Software thing, right? Like, this just looks so From Software. But like, I was super like, it was super weird seeing the FromSoft logo and then watching like this and not like, there's a dinosaur in the game. Noticing that like it's not, doesn't look like next gen graphics. I was like, what is this? There's no way they're gonna make a Switch exclusive. And they went ahead and did that. They must have got sent so much money. Jalil, thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate it. Can we get W's for Jalil? Yeah, people are complaining about it. I'm not going to have any opinions on the game because we don't know anything about it. But like, people can still be upset about the fact that it's going to be an exclusive. Like, that's... Exclusives are bad. Like, we don't like exclusives. That's a bad thing. And the fact that the Switch to it, this is most likely going to be an $80 game. If you're going to buy the physical, because Mario Kart, the physical edition is $80. So... if we're looking at that and looking at the fact that it's an exclusive... then yeah, I don't think people are judging the game and calling it shit. People just don't want to see a multiplayer game, you know, to a single player mainly audience. Physical is $90. I lied, $90. So yeah, most likely going to be a $90 game on an exclusive console. That's a brand new console, nevertheless. That's $450. So like, people are obviously going to be upset about that. I don't think they're going to be judging the game. I don't think the game looks bad. I don't think anyone's saying that. Some people probably are saying that. I don't know. But we don't know anything about the game. But yeah, for that hefty price tag to buy both a console. And the thing is, this is going to be released next year. But the thing is with Nintendo, like if you guys thought Sony was bad, at least you could buy a relatively cheaper console. Because they're actually dropping price over time. And the games can drop in price over time. If you wanted to play Bloodborne, even like a couple of years after they got released, it wouldn't be anywhere near as expensive as this is going to be. Even accounting for inflation. Because, yeah. It's wild. Anything with Miyazaki tomorrow? Yeah, Miyazaki's going to talk about it. So we'll see what it's going to be like. But yeah, the talks right now, the only thing that we can speak on is the fact that it's going to be an exclusive. But there's a fucking dinosaur in the game. Chat, what did I say? I was like, the next game I was going to have some dinosaurs. And there's a dinosaur. This is so weird. And it's like in a vampire game. It's like a weird looking dinosaur too. But it looks like it's still being made on the Elden Ring engine. That's kind of lit though as well. That looks like there's like gravity, like the animation, it's very Elden Ring engine. That's why I was so confused when I was watching this. Like, are they making a Switch exclusive? And then, yeah, sure enough. Because like I was predicting their next game, you know, to be, which I still think their next major release is going to be exclusive to the next gen consoles. But like now that it's adding a bunch of this random shit in between, that it's like giving us like a bunch of like, what the hell is going on? Like we knew there were going to be multiple projects happening. But I thought it was going to be like multiple projects as in like, you know, they're developing Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 at the exact same time. I thought it was going to be something like that, not like 2 multiplayer games. That was kind of left field. Is it being published by Nintendo? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, like, From Software is so big right now. They made so much money. I don't really know what's going on. So, I mean, it looks like they had... I don't know if they had like some storyboarding to make a Bloodborne 2, but like obviously Sony, I think the reason why we didn't get a Bloodborne 2 to begin with is because that like Japan Studios no longer exists. It's like if Japan Studios were still around, maybe we probably would have had a Bloodborne 2. But like if half the developers that made Bloodborne and the people that came up with the idea for Bloodborne are no longer here, I don't know. Maybe they had some ideas, but like, I don't know, this is a pretty cool setting still. It doesn't look... It's not like it's not that similar to Bloodborne, so I don't know. Doesn't seem that similar to Bloodborne, right? I don't know. Just more British people, I guess. I don't know.
And one alone.
The Duskbloods. Yeah, I don't know. A PvEVP. I believed you for a second when I saw your video yesterday on my April Fool's video. There's a train, so it's post-industrial revolution. I mean, yeah, well, it's a fantasy game still, so who knows? Like, there's something going on here. But you look at that and be like, whoa, Bloodborne. I don't know. It doesn't seem that aesthetically similar to Bloodborne, honestly. Like, time period, location, region, I mean. Like, it all seems different to Bloodborne. Like, the only similarities is that, like, maybe some of the building structures and the fact that there's a gun. But, like, none of this seems Bloodborne-ish. So I don't know. I guess they see the word blood and a couple of buildings look Bloodborne-like. But I don't know. This is not... I don't know. Vampires instead of werewolves? Yeah. This is not Bloodborne at all. Like... I don't know. And it's probably not going to play anything like Bloodborne. Like, look at this. This is not fucking Bloodborne. Look at this dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, we have no idea what the fuck this is going to be. I'm not even going to pretend to even think about what the gameplay is going to be like. I don't know. The only thing that we can speak on about this game is the fact that it's an exclusive and it's probably going to be $80 to $90. But we can talk about whether it's like, I don't know, do we want another multiplayer game? It's just weird to see. I thought Night Rain was going to be like that game to try and get to delve into that type of realm and then probably learn from that experience and then build upon it. But then again, they have plenty of time for when Night Rain comes out between Night Rain and this game, there's probably going to be a whole last year. So whatever they're going to learn from Night Rain, they're probably going to implement into this game. And From Software hired like how many From Software employees are going on right now? From Software employee counts. I can't type. Employee counts. As of June 2024, 423 employees. Damn. A 33% increase from 2020. Damn. 423. How many does like Santa Monica have? Santa Monica Studios employees. I need 250. But then again, that does make one game in God of War. What about Naughty Dog? Naughty Dog employee count. 400. So like, From Software literally have more employees than Naughty Dog. And so like, they're obviously working on like at least 3 separate projects. So like, this is just something that they're just fucking doing now. They're just like, we're just gonna hire a bunch of people and we're just gonna make a bunch of games. It's like, people can get mad about this, but like, Ubisoft, let's go look at Ubisoft. Ubisoft, okay, well that doesn't mean much. Why is it telling me 19,000? Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. I don't think this affects their next major release, like their next single player game. Like, the thing is, with From Software, it's kind of like a curse with how much they're not uploading. What's the word? Creating games. Ink, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Because everyone's being like, ugh, they're making games that's not for me. But if you like look at studios like, you know, Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, CD Projekt Red, Rockstar, they're like dropping like once every 10 years. And then From Software is doing literally yearly releases, which is crazy. Publishing, manufacturing, outputting. Yeah, outputting, I guess is the better word. So, over 400 employees, a yearly game, or yearly games. I mean, like, the alternative is, like, they don't hire this many people and they just, like, focus on making that one game. And then we just don't get these. We don't get Night Rain. We don't get this game, and we just wait for the next one. So I was like, I don't know. I feel like Night Rain, if it is gonna be super like, what's the word? Charitable to From Software right now. Night Rain is just like some small side project from like a bunch of brand new hires to just get them, you know, involved into the whole how From Software operations, and they just wanted to do something with like, you know, the actual IP because they now fully own the Elden Ring IP. So they went ahead and made Night Rain, which is cool. That's whatever. It's probably not going to be that many people. I want to see how many people are actually working on the individual games, like the employee count for each individual game. And then the things that they learn from that game, they can implement into their multiplayer, into their new games, which there's going to be this one. I wasn't expecting... This is so left field. This is so crazy. This is like the last thing I was expecting. I don't know. Multiplayer games. Well, like the only thing that we know about it being multiplayer is the fact that like when you go look at the description of the video, it says it's an 8-player PvEVP, right? So it's like, we don't know what the fuck that means. Like, we don't know what type of like genre of game it is, what the gameplay is like, whether the single player is going to be like, I don't know. Maybe it's going to be marketed as a multiplayer game. So they can help sell like the whole Switch 2 and its like different multiplayer features, because, you know, a big part, if you guys didn't watch the Switch 2 Direct, there was like a big portion, like the first part of like introducing the Switch 2 was talking about the multiplayer features. Like Destiny 2 Gambit? Maybe. But like, it'd be kind of weird to see, like, I don't know. Is it going to be like locations? Is it just is the PvP portion of the game just going to be invasions, or is it like, it'd be weird to see, because why would you say PvEVP? Because like Dark Souls is technically a PvEVP, but it just depends on how much. But like the fact that they're saying that it's probably going to be more so, especially because like in the trailer itself they literally showcased like a multiplayer like summoning shit, right? Was it here? Yeah, here. So he just like threw out something and it summoned something. And it's not like a phantom glow, it's like a... One thing that's also interesting to see if these are gonna be pre-made characters. There might be pre-made characters or like, you know, like heroes or whatnot, kind of similar to Night Rain. And not just like, I don't know, we'll see. I don't want to predict it. Like, we're gonna find out tomorrow more about the game. We don't know. Yeah, it's a Switch exclusive, because I did say available only on the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, you can't really get more direct than that, unless it's something to do with like, you know, some lost in translation, because it was a Nintendo Switch Direct, so maybe it's just for the Switch 2 and not for the first Switch, but it might be on the other platforms. But they would have specified by now. The Spellbound's leak was authentic. They did say there was going to be like some... But Spellbound said it was going to be spells with like trick weapons and stuff like that, so... I mean, if it was going to be for the other platforms, they would have said so by now. So, yeah. Is the Nintendo net dog shit? Yeah, From Software net coding plus Nintendo net coding is going to be an interesting thing. But like, hopefully, we know From Software is turning to their next, you know, whatever story it is, trying to delve into multiplayer games, and then with Nintendo actually finally adding a party chat system. Hopefully they both double down and is actually making some good net coding. And hopefully this doesn't play like shit. But I don't know, who's gonna buy this? Who's gonna buy a whole ass console? Like, only like super hardcore fans of From Software are probably gonna get this, and like people that already are gonna own a Switch 2. Because one, the Switch 2 is not gonna come with many brand new games. It's gonna be like a PS5 situation all over again. Kind of like for most brand new consoles, especially if they're gonna have backwards compatibility. It's like, You? Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I mean, I'm gonna buy a Switch no matter what. Because, like, there's some games I want to play on the Switch. I mean, I actually wanted to see the fucking Mario Odyssey 2. That was the only thing that I actually wanted to see out of the Nintendo Direct. I was like, give me Mario Odyssey 2. And then we got a new From Software game. That's cool, though. And it'll be interesting to see how Elden Ring plays on the Switch as well. I don't know. What Switch games do you want to play? I don't play Mario Kart. I don't play fucking whatever Mario game comes out afterwards. I will spend $550 for Duskbloods, unfortunately. Yeah. Thoughts on pre-made characters? I like the idea of pre-made characters if it makes sense in this game. Because the thing is, the benefit of having pre-made characters, which is why I was kind of excited for Night Rain, but then we actually got to play with the pre-made characters and they kind of all felt the same anyway, with like a couple of different abilities. But the benefit is that you don't have to really focus on like limiting the base kit of the character and like have to add all these different things. And you can go like super hard in making everyone feel so like, you know, special or unique. And you can have these really cool and amazing abilities. And it's like fun sometimes to have like a specific character and get good at that really a specific character. Thoughts on the 5 seconds of Silk Song? It wasn't even 5 seconds. It was like 3 seconds. It's crazy. Yeah, it was just random. They just like threw it in there as well. I don't know. I'll play Silk Song when it comes out, I guess. We'll see. I mean, I'm not really like too big on Hollow Knight to begin with. Like I played it once and like that's cool. I'll play it again. Wants to play the wheelchair basketball game. That wheelchair basketball game honestly didn't even look that bad. So there's some things to be excited for when it comes to pre-made characters. But like in a game like this, it's probably gonna make more sense because it's not gonna be like an RPG. So it's gonna be like, but we don't know. I'm not even gonna predict. Whatever. We don't know. I'm not gonna have any thoughts and opinions on like how the gameplay is gonna go. We'll find out more tomorrow. But we can judge on how it looks aesthetically speaking, and it looks cool.
I give you night of
I didn't see many Bloodborne comparisons though. One thing we did actually see, that's the one thing that I actually always wanted in Bloodborne was power stancing, you know? Power stancing guns. Get unique power stancing gun combos, and we actually get that with this game. They saw the guy dueling the guns while flying off the ledge. It's gonna be a cool ass... Get to fight with a cool ass cane. The cane is back. So, like, what's like the... I don't know. I don't want to have any thoughts. I don't want to have any thoughts. I don't want to fall into the whole, like, YouTube trap or be like, I'm a YouTuber, so I have to have opinions. Like, I don't need to have opinions right now. Don't need to do that. It looks cool. Seems like everyone's, like, carrying, like, multiple weapons as well. So, like, every single person has, like, a gun. So, it's gonna be... I guess that's what makes it a bit like Bloodborne. Everyone's carrying a gun alongside their weapons. Is it... It's gonna be an open world game, or is this gonna be, like, big, giant, like, maps, like... I don't know. I don't know. It's a cool looking gun though, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you own a Switch and do you plan on buying on to play?
Skull, thank you for the 100 bits. Do you own a Switch? I have a Switch and I already pre-ordered the Switch too. Why do they give the frog such massive titties? What the heck is this? It's gonna be an extraction game like Tarkov? Maybe. They use the exact same candle and chandelier assets from the previous games. That's definitely a From Software chandelier and candle. That's exactly from the Cathedral of the Deep. That's a From Software candle if I've ever seen one.
Contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
Oh, that's kind of slick. I'm not gonna lie.
Befits the soon to depart.
Whee!
I
Oh,
pray that you are able.
that's a cool ass axe. Hopefully there's a hammer in this game. I want to play with a big ass hammer.
Barrier of blood.
So the thing is, a lot of the gameplay is showing just one player. So like, how much of a multiplayer game is it's gonna be? Because like Night Rain showed for the most of the playthrough of a trailer of Night Rain. It was showing 3 players. So like, this game is probably not gonna be that much of a I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I need to stop having thoughts. What type of horse is that? It's a headless horse. There's a fucking dinosaur. Hell yeah. That's literally a Bloodborne enemy? Which one? What, the wolf? I thought you like small hammers? I like small hammers better than large hammers, but I like hammers, you know? That's so fucking cool. But who gets to transform into a dinosaur? We didn't get to see him. Wait, hold up a second. Wait. 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 We need to see it. Is that a head? I don't even know what the hell that is. What the hell is this quality? Is this 1080p? Give me 4K. Is that Lady Maria? I can't tell. He's got a peg leg. It's a camel? We might get my caveman game yet. What if they like actually merged in? But the fact that there's dinosaurs here, it's gonna be like that same shit that they always be doing. It's never just like one particular aesthetic. It's like, describe this From Software aesthetic game. It's like, well, it's this one, but it also has a bit of this, and it also has a bit of this as well, and it has some parts of this too. They never just have like one aesthetic and stick with it. Dinosaur communion spells. So maybe we get some shit where like they merge in with prehistoric types of stuff. Random shit go, yeah. Hope we get to see some more dinosaurs. I wanna transform them into a velociraptor. How am I feeling? I'm doing okay. This looks like an Armored Core level. There's gravity spells.
The moon tears will flow for one.
It's such a From Software thing, like that. The music, the art style, the random lines of dialogue that make no sense. The corny ass fucking armor sets. Like, what the hell is this fit? Like, only From Software does this. Pajama Man. Look at his onesie. This guy is so unserious. What is this pose as well? Like, this pose probably like means something so deep, and it's probably gonna be like a 30-minute lore video describing this thing. No aura. Wing stance. The Duskbloods. One thing that's weird, like the title, the font and like the color scheme of the title doesn't feel like it fits the rest of the actual game. Maybe there's some more that we just don't know about. I don't know. Maybe because like the aesthetic is just a bunch of random stuff that I don't even know. I guess it looks more like rusty and shit. Looks like a movie title? Yeah, kind of, I guess. The vibes are off. I don't know. It's kind of hard to predict. Like, it's just like so much random shit thrown into like one trailer. It's hard to tell. Like, every single like From Software trailer, you're always just left with more answers. Or more questions than answers. Honestly, every From Software game, you're left with more questions. Guy better be Millennia too. Is this gonna be like an NPC? Why did they showcase this character right at the end? As if we're supposed to know who this is. This is the final boss, chat. It's got an earring. Interesting. 2026. Ratman, that's the homie. Yeah. I was not expecting, because I remember like this is like the last trailer that they showed in the direct. I was like, aight, what's this? And they said all our partners as well. Like they said our partner. I was like, who the fuck is this gonna be? I was like, this doesn't look like a Nintendo game. And like they showed like this symbol on the hand. I was like, I don't know what game that is. I thought it was gonna be like a new game coming back for a sequel for another game. Aren't they From Software making like brand new IPs nowadays, it seems like?
To humanity's very dust.
That's what I like to say. I literally talked about this like in my last stream. I was like, From Software just need to stop making they're gonna stop making sequels and just gonna continue making brand new aesthetics and concepts. So it can actually get a wide, like a more broad audience. So now they're gonna actually cover like, you know, the multiplayer audience, and now they're gonna cover whatever people enjoy this type of aesthetic. Whatever the fuck that is. Might be some overlap with Bloodborne anyway. But there's dinosaurs. You know, dinosaurs and Bloodborne. It's like this is not all the way steampunk. I don't know. That's a cool weapon though. What's your favorite dinosaur? I don't know. I don't know. I like the smaller dinosaurs. I like raptors and stuff. They're pretty cool. Any type of raptor. Tight leather. Finally, in my FromSoft game. Don't they use the Bloodborne clock tower sounds? I mean, that's like a very generic clock tower sound they use in a lot of games, right? Maybe. Who's this character? It's a monk man. What is that? Is that like a halberd on his back? Kind of looks like a glaive or a halberd. I like this guy. Long and hard. Finally, a good armor set in this game. I wonder if like this is a guy that we can play as, or... I know I didn't show it otherwise, right? They have Midas in this game. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior. So this basically means no fall damage confirmed because you're jumping off very high heights, unless like there's like a specific like spirit spring mechanic, unless like it's something that this character can do specifically. It's so weird to see like this. Like what is this gonna be though? Like is it gonna be like just one map after the other? Is it gonna be mission based? Open world? We don't know. We'll find out. I don't want to make predictions. This mechanic seems like it's going to be a pretty big mechanic in the game. Unless it's like this is something specific for this one character that can do this. Vampire Man. Is that an Uzi? It might be. We ain't got an Uzi in Bloodborne.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon.
It's tough. This feels low Bloodborne too, but they can't call it because it's Sony. I don't know. It doesn't seem... It seems like about 10% Bloodborne.
Carrier of
I don't know. It seems very different to Bloodborne aesthetically. Yeah, I don't know. Like some of the armor is like, well, the fashion is a bit different. It seems like one's like more, one's more like the Victorian era, like Gothic London type of shit. This one seems not like that. Like, this doesn't seem like that. It seems more like fucking French. Where are like vampires? Where like the Is that Italy? I don't know. Where did like the lore of vampires come from? Bloodborne is Lovecraftian. This is not. Well, Bloodborne is like two different things. Like it's a Lovecraftian, and then it's like also like the Gothic shit, right? Romania? Okay. Eastern Europe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that much like Bloodborne, honestly. Like time period, region, even like the weird like off-branded aesthetics that they cover. I don't know. I'm not seeing Bloodborne here. I think because I saw like the moon and the name is blood and I don't know. It's similar. Close enough. I mean, if you like Bloodborne aesthetic, you're probably gonna like this aesthetic. Close enough. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have any... There's a Duskbloods Twitter now. Multiplayer action game developed by From Software. They didn't say RPG, they say action game. Exclusively to the Nintendo Switch 2. A PvP VE. They put the PvP first. Based multiplayer action game. I don't know. Now I'm getting upset that people are calling this Bloodborne too. This looks very different. Damn, 2.6 thousand dislikes. Everyone's just calling it Bloodborne. People don't like exclusives. Can't blame them. Do you know what that means, chat? I can't use cheat engine. Well, it's like a multiplayer game anyway. Probably wouldn't even allow cheat engine. Even if it was on PC. How am I meant to play the game without cheat engine, huh? Let's go look at the Tarnished edition trailer. So apparently this Tarnished edition is actually going to appear on all platforms.
Peggy 16.
And not just the Switch 2. Apparently, I don't think it's going to be... They said it's going to be an update or like an added bonus. A downloadable bonus, they said. So I don't think they're actually going to sell like a Tarnished edition like physical copy. Maybe they do. Do they actually have like a game where they actually sells both a DLC and the game in one? I don't think they do, right? I think you have to buy it as like a bundle. I don't think they actually sell like the game with both. They don't have like there's no like Prepare to Die edition Souls game, right? I don't think they do. Like yeah, like how the Scholar of the First Sin or the Fire Fades edition. So I think the Tarnished edition is going to be like the Fire Fades edition. There's a Shadow of the Erd Tree edition. Is it a bundle? I don't think there's an actual like specific, like a brand new cover and a case and a new physical copy that has the disc have both. Right? I don't think the disc gets both anyway, even with the Fire Fades edition. I think it's still a downloadable thing. So it's like a bundle, yeah. So they might end up doing this, but this is actually going to have some added bonuses as well. But I'm not sure if like they're going to sell this as the added bonus, or is this going to be something that you can just download?
I have long observed the land.
It'd be pretty weird if they actually be like, here's like $5, go download this. They said they weren't going to have microtransactions. And that's going to be a form of microtransactions, right? Or you say is that going to be DLC? Like I think if it's a $5 cosmetic is very much a microtransaction. So it should just be a free update.
Queen. This world is in...
I'm happy that Nintendo and From Software are teaming up, going to be the greatest Souls game of all time. Well, you're going to be very upset when you find out it's not going to be a Souls game. Yeah, I don't know about that one. No, I think... Don't know about that one. We'll see. We'll find out more tomorrow about this multiplayer game. We'll see how much of the game is going to be multiplayer. Because... Well, the fact that they literally call it a multiplayer game. A PvEVP multiplayer game. I don't know. But the trailer didn't really have much multiplayer going on. We'll see tomorrow. Elden Ring. Yeah, give us the good stuff. So like this leads me to believe that there's gonna be armor die, right? Is it gonna be like there has to be like an armor die update. Cause like this looks kind of weird and out of place. Isn't this like the regular knight set in this game? Or is this like the Dark Souls 3 knight set? And is that that's the fluted, that's the original Demon Souls fluted armor set, right? Do I get my duck helmet back, chat? Did they actually add the duck helmet back? Should I be the original Demon Souls, the remake? Like that one looks like the fluted set. That's that blue. But like does a remake have the blue? I knew they had the blue in the fluted armor set. Wait, what weapon is that? Is that the dismounter? Is that the Omen Cleaver? I don't know. I think it's the Omen Cleaver because the dismounter has like engravings, right? I don't know. I forget. That's green. Well, like there's Lucatiel's armor set here, but it's red instead of purple. So like that's why I'm thinking there's gonna be armor die. What do we know about Duskbloods? From the description, it sounds very not Bloodborne 2. It's not going to be anything like a Bloodborne 2. Like, it's not going to be Bloodborne 2 at all. The only thing we know is that it's going to be a multiplayer action game that has PvP alongside with the game. But, like, I don't know, from a, like an aesthetic standpoint and probably gameplay standpoint, it's not going to be anything like Bloodborne. And the fact that it's an exclusive makes it like Bloodborne. It's probably going to be a 30 FPS exclusive. Hell yeah. A FromSoft Battle Royale? It's not going to be a Battle Royale. I mean, who knows, there might be like a Battle Royale game mode, but if it was a Battle Royale, they would have had more Battle Royale in the trailer. But the trailer didn't actually show any PvP. Showed us fighting bosses. And we get a white torrent with new cloth. Finally, torrent customization 3 years later.
I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord.
We don't have a release date for this. 2025. We still have a long way to go in 2025. Well, the Switch releases in 2 months. So would they release it in 2 months? But then again, do you know what also releases in 2 months? Night Train. Is it a Switch launch? It didn't say. Won't it be like Hunt Showdown? Maybe. Are the new armors free for other consoles? Maybe. I mean, they said they weren't going to have microtransactions be a part of this game, so it's like...
That guide you.
So, yeah. It's probably just going to be a free update. Unless it's going to be like, no, you have to... I don't know. They said there's going to be something that you can download. So it's either microtransactions or a free update. And it's probably just going to be a free update. Because it's just like, it's probably just going to be maybe at best armor die and like 5 different armor sets maybe. And we can get a different colored torrent. The tweet they made implies it's coming to other platforms. Yeah, that's what we're saying. It's going to be other platforms, but that's what we're talking about just then. But yeah. It's probably just going to be a free update. Otherwise, they're going to lie. and go against what they fucking said about there not being microtransactions. Green torrent for the green run. They said it's 3 different torrents and 4 armor sets. That's it. That's it. No armor die. Well, as long as I get my fluted armor set and I get my duck helmet, then I'm happy. If I get a duck helmet, then we're popping off. I wonder how they're going to implement it. If you can just like download it and get it at the beginning of every single run. Or what. I wonder if they actually add like more lore to the armor sets too. Not that I really care about, yeah. How long has it been? How long have I been yapping for? About 50 minutes. Is this the only exclusive to Nintendo? No. The Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is going to be for all platforms. I think the Tarnished Edition, like the actual game itself, is just going to be for the Nintendo. But they're not going to probably sell a whole Tarnished Edition for the other consoles. But like that armor set update is going to be. Yeah. But Duskbloods, the new FromSoft game, is going to be the Switch 2 exclusive. Well, that's cool. We're going to find out more tomorrow. They said the 4th of April, which is, yeah, tomorrow. Where Miyazaki is going to go give us his director's fucking interview letter, whatever the fuck they're going to call it. It's class-based? Yeah, it looks class-based, yeah. I know, so. I'm not going to have any more opinions on what the gameplay of the game is going to be like. We'll see. I have 0 thoughts. All I know is that I'm probably going to play it. Anyway. Let's go play some Elden Ring. Have you done a Moonlight run already? No, that's why we're doing one. Like, I was just going to continue doing my faith-based marathon, you know? I played Dark Souls 1 today. But, like, everything keeps happening. So I was like, let's go play Elden Ring. Because I can guarantee I'm probably going to get thousands of questions and talking about this all day, so... I'm not going to have time to think about how to route my Dark Souls 1 faith run, because I'm actually going to be doing different shit, not just playing the game. I have to make a build and probably farm for shit, so... We're just gonna go do this. New game. Hey chat, what do we name the character? I was not expecting a fucking Nintendo exclusive. I thought we were done with exclusives. I want to know the number. I would like to know the number. Hopefully something gets leaked, because that's the one thing that I'm curious about. I want to know how much money Nintendo gave From Software. Because there's no way they would sell it for anything less than a fat fucking bag. It has to be the biggest bag. That's crazy. Name is Mercedes-Benz. Moon Gunner. Who are we starting as? Prophet, astrologer. Isn't the prisoner better? Where's the prisoner? Yeah, sure. Well, we need strength as well. What's the astrologer start off with? Yeah, so we'll go with the prisoner. Wait, 14 dexterity. I can actually use the shield. What's the shield called? The jellyfish shield. Should I use the jellyfish shield or should I just use Sacred Order? I think Sacred Order is better than the jellyfish shield now. That's fine. Let's go with the astrologer. That's okay. Moon Gunner. Maybe FromSoft paid to partner with Nintendo? FromSoftware paying to partner with Nintendo? Paying Nintendo to have a game be an exclusive? I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Can I show you a funny meme? Here, you can post it on the Discord. People are so surprised they're selling out for Nintendo instead of Sony. I thought they weren't gonna do any more exclusives like ever. I thought they weren't. I was like, okay, I thought we were done with that shit because like they're at such a big point right now to where like they don't gonna do that no more because they made so much money off Elden Ring. But I mean, it might very well be a partnership. They'll be like, hey, look, we're releasing this Switch 2. We want to make sales. Make something for us and make it be like a multiplayer game so you can actually help showcase or sell the Switch 2 because it has these really cool multiplayer features. Because it feels like very deliberate, like it's made for the Switch 2. That's crazy. Crazy. Anyway, chat, are you gonna play it? Hey, mods, run a poll in chat. Are you gonna spend $550 to play Duskbloods, whatever it's called? I am. Well, I'm gonna buy a Switch anyway, so it's not really spending $500 to play one game. Darkmoon Greatsword. I'm a Lee unit. Emulators my heaven? I'm not deep. Good luck emulating a Switch 2 game. A multiplayer game as well. I think that's basically impossible for emulation. A Switch 2 multiplayer game. That'll be a tough one. That'll be a tough one. Well, like, the good thing is, even if you're not going to play the game, I don't think it's going to be affecting whatever their next major release is going to be. They actually made the poll. You're going to spend $550 to play Duskblood. Nintendo has snipers ready to go if someone starts to emulate a Switch 2. Yeah. I just hope that the fact that it's a Nintendo game, if I start to make content on the game, they don't, like, copyright strike me. They'd be like, that's Nintendo music. You can't talk about Nintendo music. Because I've never had to make content on a Nintendo game before. So we'll see what that's like. I'm still playing Elden Ring on my PS Vita. Hell yeah. I'm all good with From Software trying new ideas or small projects, but can they at least try it with single player? We'll see. We'll see what it's going to be like. We shouldn't panic just yet if you're a single player. If you're a person that's looking to do single player. We needn't panic just yet. We can panic tomorrow if it's confirmed. If it's confirmed that it's going to be a multiplayer only type of game. Check the meme. Chat, is it something that I should be... Someone check the meme and tell me if it's worth looking at. Opportunity was too big for FromSoft to pass up? Yeah, I would like to see the number. Because it has to be like a very hefty sum. Probably like a sum that's large enough to where this is going to be like... It's going to help them tremendously for their next game. Pretty sure the Nintendo strike collar has loosened up a lot. They only strike down emulated games. Okay. Because I remember like there was a period where people were getting like copyright striked when they were making content for Breath of the Wild and stuff, and I was like, that sounds shit. And a lot of times they put like just Nintendo, like just music from the games, playing for like a second without speaking over them.
Have you they sir, but you I can turning
so we'll see.
To the foot. That summon I bequeath. It will summon torrent has treat him with.
We shall see.
Shall I turn?
Has there ever been a time where like there's been a Nintendo exclusive and has actually like made its way to a platform, like ever? Another platform? How much poise damage does the R2 do at point blank? I think it's like 30 something. I think it's like the same as like a normal charged heavy attack with a greatsword. I think they nerfed it, right? Because they nerfed the projectile. Because the projectile used to do 35 stance damage, which at a distance is crazy. Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter Rise? Well, Monster Hunter Rise was specifically a... Well, that doesn't really count if like the actual Monster Hunter series. Well, Monster Hunter series has always been on the DS, no? Because I remember playing Monster Hunter on the DS like way back when. I don't think it was actually on any other platform. So maybe that one is probably the only one. But like, Monster Hunter started on the PS1? Oh, okay, never mind. Was big on the PSP. Okay. I remember playing it on the DS. That was my introduction to it, so I don't remember. That's fair. And Monster Hunter World came out before Rise, no? So that one was on all platforms. So that one seemed like it was like an inevitable change. So maybe. If you can't stop Capcom, you're probably not going to be able to stop From Software from adding it to the other platforms. But either way, it doesn't matter how many copies it sells. I don't think From Software is going to get a loss out of it because I think Nintendo is going to pay them more than probably what they're making it for. So I was like, I feel like it's impossible for From Software to lose money off this. Silk Song was announced? Yeah, I'll probably play Silk Song, we'll see. Worth it, go check the meme, please. If this meme is trash and I don't laugh, you're getting banned. Is that okay? Is that a fair trade? Memes. Where did you post the meme? I don't see the memes in the meme section. Mods ban him. Posting memes in general chat. And he called Bloodborne the best Souls game. Ain't nobody buying a Switch 2 for one game? No. I wouldn't recommend buying a Switch 2 for one game. I would not. I'd only buy a Switch 2 for one game if you're really rich. They buffed the stance of the base weapon, I think. Yeah, they buffed the stance damage at point blank, but they nerfed the projectile. So I kind of forget what it does at point blank range now. We'll go see it today. $700 for 2 games. Oof. PvPvE experience with FromSoft netcode is GG. Yeah. And don't forget Nintendo Online experience as well. Wait, doesn't Nintendo actually have their thing be sold? They have to buy Nintendo fucking online? They have their own, like, online features too. So you're not even just paying for that. You probably have to go buy their stupid-ass fucking Nintendo subscription. Online subscription, which sucks ass. Just to play the fucking game. Right? Probably not play the game, but I don't know. We'll see. You do have to buy the subscription. That's so cool. Also have to buy a Pro controller? Probably. I mean, would the regular Switch Pro controller should work on the Switch 2. There's no way they wouldn't make the regular Pro controller not work on the Switch 2, right? It's like you have to get the Switch Pro 2 controller. Exclusives are a big L? Yeah. It does work? Okay, cool. This is gonna be, interesting. I'm probably not gonna make a video talking about it until we see Miyazaki's talks. Yuri Neko, thank you for the follow. Underestimate how scummy Nintendo can be? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they made it to be like, hey, look. Only the Switch 2 Pro controller works on the Switch 2. You can't use another Bluetooth controller. That's kind of what Sony does as well. You can't like start up with like a fucking your PlayStation from like boot without like an actual official PlayStation controller. And you can't even like connect like a random Bluetooth headset to the PlayStation 2. I just found that out recently. I tried to like just connect my headset via Bluetooth and it's like, no, you can't do that. Like, why? It's like you have to get the PlayStation headset. Or plug in a fucking dongle. Why? The new Pro Controller looks nice. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I mean, it looks like the same as the regular one, but like, it has a back buttons now. Which the Switch Pro Controllers, they have like the... What's the word? Like the not lined up joysticks. The non-parallel. Is parallel the word? I don't think so. Like the Xbox stick layout, right? Or no? I forget now. I liked more when Souls-like was a niche. Yeah, we're getting into a weird phase right now. We'll see. It's like Xbox? Yeah, I don't like that. I can't. I've had to play with PlayStation controllers. So, we'll see. I mean, I can just use like the regular like Joy-Cons that they give us. We'll see. Because it is going to be a bigger controller, right? So, than the regular Joy-Cons. So it might not be the worst thing to play on. Nah, it'd feel like shit. There's no way I won't be able to play like a Souls-like type of combat with the fucking Switch controller. Nothing feels more comfortable than a GameCube controller? Interesting. We're one step closer to a Zelda Souls-like. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Pro controller? No, I was talking about just the regular, like just the Joy-Cons connected on that little connecting thingy, whatever it's called. The grip, comfort grip, I think it's called. A Zelda Souls-like would unironically be peak? Yeah, it'd be interesting. Only thing is, From Software doesn't have to play that. I'd play Mario Souls. Mario Souls sounds lit. I still want my fucking Ninja Turtle Souls game. Who owns Ninja Turtles? Let's bully them into making a Souls-like. Or like give up the rights to somebody else. Warner Brothers? God damn it. God damn it. Xbox 360 wireless controller was sweet. Yeah, I don't really care much for the... I don't like the Xbox controller. Let's use a PlayStation. It's like always easier. It's like one hand the controller. Or like, I don't know, the way I click the buttons, it's just like, I don't know, I'm just used to it. I remember like I played with an Xbox controller some time ago. Actually, when I got invited to play Shadow of the Erdtree early, they gave us like an Xbox controller to play with. And I was like, ugh. I couldn't do like a lot of different things that I normally do. And I can't really explain it because I kind of forget what it was. But there were some things like, I can't do this anymore. By the way that it was set up. Why do you think it's a one-hand the controller? So I can play with my hair. And stroke my cat. It's gonna blur us out things. Are we withholding the $500 that I don't even have yet until Nintendo kicks in with new colors? I like the black color scheme. Millennia and Super Smash Bros? Yeah. Okay. Xbox is natural to grab and hold? Not for me. I mean, I've never owned an Xbox, so I've never had to play with that controller. What's the game you're most hyped for right now? I don't even know. I'm overwhelmed by so many games. I don't even know. Happens at the Faith Marathon? Well, like, many things happened, right? My birthday happened, April Fool's Day happens, now this trailer's happened, so I had to, like, you know... I couldn't just do the Faith Marathon. I couldn't just focus on doing that. Because I wanted to do, like, other things. But we'll go continue it when I'm finishing, We'll do it next week. Finish it next week. We're gonna play Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Back to back to back. I need 38 intelligence. How are we gonna get there? Happy birthday. Thanks. I want limited edition Elden Ring Joy-Cons. Sound expensive for them to like break in 10 seconds. What if the Switch 2 is gonna run Doom? Didn't the first Switch come with a Doom port? Or am I tripping? Have you played Lies of P? Yeah, many times, yeah. I played it when it came out and made plenty of videos on it. Many of videos. How old am I now? 17. So it looks like we're not gonna get any downtime, chat. Like, we're just gonna be like From Software game every single year. Like, they're in their peak right now. I mean, I kind of say they're in the peak because they've been making games every single year forever now. So it's like, they're just always going to be like this until they just stop selling copies of games. I don't know. Like, it's been like this forever. Like, we're so lucky as FromSoft fans that we just get games every single year. It's fucking wild. Imagine being like a Rockstar fan. There's entire generations between the games. When Miyazaki retires, it's all over? Maybe. Really hope this isn't their slop phase. I mean, like, if you don't like multiplayer games, then yeah, it's probably gonna seem like a slop phase. I thought Nintendo consoles only ran Nintendo games. No, they've still ported a bunch of games to the Switch. Like Dark Souls 1, you know? So good. Stop following me and unfollowing me. Somebody ban him. It's got a monk how things, man. Last I read, Rockstar has totally fallen apart. Has gotten better recently. I don't know. I haven't played a single Rockstar game, so I don't even know. Will the Switch 2 run Crysis? Surely. It's also free to play multiplayer games on the Switch like Fortnite and Overwatch. Yeah. Somebody banned Big as well. I restarted playing Dark Souls 1. Nice. Slop is definitely the most overused term in recent months. They'll get over it in about a month. There'll be a different word that comes up. I'm doing a Dex run. I started with the S-Doc. Nice. Anyway, Darkmoon and Greatsword. I haven't done this one before. What if it sucks, chat? Is it still a top 3 weapon? Do you know anything about the Elden Ring Tarnished edition other than White Torrent? Yeah. There's gonna be like 4 armor sets apparently, at least. And I don't think there's gonna be armor dice. But we saw like the Fluted set, Lucatil set. Who knows? What if they add the Black Knight set too? Like the most popular armor set in every game. We already have a Black Knight set there. Ugh. But yeah, I guess we'll just like have something additional to the Switch port, because why not? But it's gonna be able to download the extra content, the couple of armor sets and the 3 different torrent skins. 3 different torrent shades. To all platforms. And it should be for free as well. Want the Abyss Watchers drip, but the Havel and Artoria set is quite iconic too. Yeah. I mean, I would say that they shouldn't actually add an armor set from a specific character, but they're quite literally adding Lucatil's armor to Elden Ring, which is like, okay. So. Is a server good in Dark Souls 1? Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, the Mirror Coma is better. I mean, Curve Greatswords are decent in Dark Souls 1. I kind of forget exactly the differences between the server and the Mirror Coma. I think the server had like a downward slam heavy. I think they both got that downward slam heavy attack. I don't know what it was that the server had that the Mirror Coma didn't. I don't think it was a bleed. I don't know. Kind of forget. I forget. It proves that Elden Ring is Dark Souls 2 too. The Hell 3 gen, that's what it was, yeah. Hell 3 gen. Pretty much useless on a slow weapon, so yeah. Mirror Coma is better. Might have lower requirements too. How do you still play this game? With my controller.
If you had the metal, it seems torrent, whereas I merely there is, but I can take you gathering.
Surprised they were able to add the Fluted set? I mean, it's just an armor set. A legally distinct Fluted set? I mean, like, is a Fluted set historically accurate to something? Because, like, you know, that they Claymore and, you know, Greatsword and Demon Souls, and they can add those to Dark Souls 1 without any problems. That's because, like, they're not. Whatever. What am I doing? We're killing this guy. It's gone on fish. What am I doing exactly? We're doing a Darkmoon Greatsword Ash only run. Which is basically just spamming the heavy attack, I suppose. I'm not paying $450 for a Nintendo Switch? That's fine. You ain't got to. Legolas enjoys getting their own class in Night Rain? Yeah. That's right, we still... They actually gave us the trailer for Iron Eye as well. That was called Iron Eye? I forget the name. Because we saw like those pictures of it. But we didn't get any gameplay until now, so... We should go react to that too. I mean, I saw it, but we can go look at it again. Let's go look at it again.
Peggy 16.
Because why not? Iron Eye. It's bow and arrow man. Look at them graphics. It's a nice armor set too. Oh, like they have the bow buffed. I didn't even notice that the first time. It's a buffed bow for the first time ever. What if it's like if it's soft locking? I don't think there's soft lock to where it. I don't know. Maybe not. It's like there wouldn't be any types of tracking at all. Look at that chat. Backstabs with a bow and arrow. Who would have thought? An arrow critical attack. Oh, the jump. Oh, the ultimate ability. Boom. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Has a pretty cool looking steelbook as well. Guardian, Duchess, that's probably the Wilder, and then there's one that we... probably the Recluse. Looks cool. I don't really care much for bow and arrows though, so. I'm gonna be an archer dude perched up somewhere aura farming. Nice. This is what I wish bows was on Elden Ring. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, we've got a 28 intelligence, and I'm pretty sure it needs 16 strength, right? So can I two-hand it? Hold up. Is that 16 strength? Yeah, 16. So I can go to like 12 strength and just like two-handed. That'd be fine. Maybe it's 11 strength and two-handed. So go 11 strength. They go to 28 intelligence. Go get the intelligence tier. Okay, 28 int, and then get some vigor going on. That'll be good enough. That'll be good enough. People actually believe that Silk Song is coming out this year. Got 2 seconds of footage and nothing else. I wonder if like Team Cherry don't even know about it. They're like, wait a minute, we're releasing the game this year? Like Nintendo just did it. He looks kind of slow, does he? Can't wait to get the new Monster Hunter game. But the, what's it called? I forget the name. The Wilds game, huh? The alt looks mid. Does it? Do a poll. Is Silk Song coming out this year? No. No poll. No one's gonna play Silk Song. They just want to actually talk about Silk Song. They're like, no way, Silk Song finally coming out. Can't wait to buy the Elden Pass for $19.99. Hell yeah. The people that have been begging for Silk Song for years don't actually want to play it. They don't. They don't want to play it. They just want to be like... They just want to be a part of it. But like, we need Silk Song! It's finally happening! That's going to be a part of it, you know? Nobody's actually going to play Silk Song. You look cute today? Thank you. How are we going to buy a console for one game in this economy? And they made the console expensive too. And the games. Crazy stuff. Well, like, to be fair... If you guys don't like multiplayer games, then you can give it a miss. You don't have to fork out hundreds of dollars and half a grand just to be able to buy it, you're okay. You're okay. That's the redeeming factor for most people. We're guessing a lot of people are going to pray on its downfall because they're not going to be able to afford the game. They're like, God, I hope it's shit, so I don't have to buy it. Charging the price of a PS5 for a Switch is crazy. It's not a Switch, it's the Switch 2. Which has PS4 graphics. But you can play up to 120 FPS, which is probably just going to be retro games. Because anything slightly graphically intensive is probably still going to be 30 to 60 FPS. Well, still the PlayStation is PS5 is still like cheaper than it's still more expensive than a Switch 2, so still more expensive. How much did the OLED Switch? How much is that one? Marginally, it's like $50 difference. For me, at least, I don't know. Because for me, buying a PS5 was $750, and the Switch 2 is $700. So it's still cheaper. How much did the OLED Switches go for? I think they're like $100 cheaper, right? So a Switch 2 is like $100 more expensive. I don't know. I don't know why they're making them more expensive. $350, so it's $100 cheaper. Because the price difference, like, I still remember when the PS3s came out. This is probably what they're doing with the PS3s. When the PS3 came out, that shit was so expensive. It was like $1,000 for a PS3. And the games are super expensive too. And the funny thing is, like, it wasn't back. Actually, no, the original PS3 is backwards compatible. I lie, it was. But there was like a pretty decent graphical improvement from the PS2 to the PS3 though. Like, it was like a noticeable difference. And they actually started to use Blu-ray discs. Like, it was a good console, like a well-made console. But it was just so overpriced. That's why the 360 just ended up being better. Because the 360 was like a worse console. Like, it just fucking worse UI, worse performance. This constantly fucking kept bricking the red ring of death. Anything that they actually did better was like the controllers are more durable. It was like probably a better quality controller. But yeah, I did like the HD DVDs as well instead of like the just Blu-ray DVDs, Blu-ray discs. So, but you know, because of Xbox Live and the fact that it was like a lot cheaper, it just ended up fucking just killing PlayStation. But then when the PS4 came out, Sony was just like, no, fuck this. They just ran away with it. It was like insane. It's insane what Sony did with the PS4. Like, what was once like a tight console race, PS4 just was like, nope. They just had so many like just banger exclusives, and it was a wrap. It was a wrap. What's the worst thing about DS2? I mean, I made a video going over the best and worst things about Dark Souls 2. I think the worst things about Dark Souls 2 is just how, like, annoying the protagonist is to use sometimes. Like, he just sucks. He feels shit to play with. Probably that. Probably the animations too. Animations are kind of shit in that game. Why will Elden Ring get horse armor microtransactions? It shouldn't be microtransactions. It should just be a free update. I play COC 1080p on mobile on the toilet. 1080p isn't even luxury anymore. It's a necessity. Yeah. 450 to play 1080p when I can spend 500 to play 4K 120. Well, it's 1080p on the handheld device. You can still play 4K. It's not 4K 120, but you can play 4K on the Switch too. But the desktop version, not desktop version, the TV version. So I think it's like 4K 60. I think it is. But yeah, just like the handheld screen. 4K 30. There you go. No way, does 4K 60? I wasn't sure. So yeah. As long as the games are good, which they don't really have many games coming out. I don't know. A lot of people aren't Nintendo gamers, so very specific audience. But for that price tag, they could have beefed up the console. But it's hard to like make it a handheld and an actual like home console and actually make it like super powerful. It'd be like hard to pull off. Because you don't want to make the console like too big and large and heavy. Because you still want like kids to be able to hold it and play with it. So like this is really like the best that they could do. In terms of performance wise, if you're still gonna make it a handheld. I think that they've conceded in trying to compete with like PlayStation and stuff. In terms of making like a really powerful console with like these cool ass powerful games. Because they know like the gamers don't really care about that shit anyway. You don't need like ultra mega high graphics for a Mario game or... I mean, some games are benefit. I think if you were to have like a Zelda game or like this new Pokemon game that's coming out with like a PS5 type of performance and have it to be optimized and built for that, you could probably make it look really cool. It is what it is. The Switch will run Cyberpunk. I don't know how that will work. Yes. It's gonna have to be... It's gonna be interesting. Which Divine Beast Warrior is the most annoying? The Ice one. Fuck that guy. What about the Metroid Prime 4's options? Did you see that? Well, I saw there was going to be like a was there a 120 FPS mode? I don't know. Metroid Prime 4 looks... I don't know. It seemed like if Metroid Prime 4 wasn't called Metroid Prime 4 and it had some like this random name, just a brand new IP, and it was like put on the PS4 instead, everyone would be calling that game like looking like absolute shit. Like this looks like a very basic generic shooter game. It looks dog shit. But because it's Metroid, it will sell. And because like on the Nintendo, because like what competition does like Metroid have on the Nintendo? I'll take. I disagree. Like if you look at that Metroid game, that trailer, and if that was like a PS4 game instead, under a random title, people would be like, that shit looks trash. Which to be fair, it's a trailer. It looks beautiful. It looked okay. I don't know how beautiful. It looks pretty dated, honestly. The style is very clearly, uniquely Metroid. Spiked tier. We don't benefit from the spike too much. Let's just go kill a boss. Been like running around for like 40 minutes. Let's go look at this Metroid trailer again. Maybe I'm tripping. Who knows? Metroid Prime 4.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition. In addition to standard controls, you can use mouse controls for intuitive.
You can use
gameplay
mouse
on
controls
Switch
too. That'd be interesting to see how like the mouse controls actually work. Like you need to have like a flat surface. I mean, you could play it on like a mouse pad. I want to see if like it probably play like shit. You probably just feel like I want to play with like a regular mouse. Can I plug in my regular mouse and do it?
Plus,
I
you
wonder if
can
they actually have a compatibility for that. Just plugging in a mouse. Probably not.
explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per second.
Actually, there's not 4K. Well, it's at 1080p right now, the video. So
Or enjoy smoother action in full HD at 120 frames per second. Choose from
You
these
can turn
two
into a
modes,
ball.
both of which support HDR, based on your preference. Mouse controls for
they
intuitive.
cut off the rest of the video. What is like the actual like trailer? Like the game looks like fucking. What's that game? What's that other shooter game called? Paladins. It looks like the same art style as Paladins, like same graphical, like just as graphically impressive.
Damus finds a verdant jungle.
Like this planet looks pretty cool. Like I don't know.
To carve a path forward.
I don't know. You can scan the door, and you can shoot it open.
She's not alone, though. Abhorrent, alien creatures living in the jungle are waiting to strike.
I don't know. A first-person Metroid game doesn't really like. Doesn't tickle anything in my brain. Sorry. Paladins? It looks like fucking Paladins. Looks like. Doesn't it look like Paladins? What's it called? Paladins. Looks like fucking Paladins. Look at that shit. That was a bit of a stretch, but still. It just reminded me of Paladins. Like, it's the same art style type of thing as Paladins. Come on now. That's not that big of a stretch. That's not that big of a stretch to compare it to Paladins. That's funny. I know. I'm not gonna judge. I mean, I don't know. We don't have the game here. I'm probably not gonna play it anyway. Smith, thank you for the Prime sub. It looked a bit like Paladins. I don't know. Just remind me of Paladins. And I like Metroid. I like the other Metroids better. Like the Metroidvania Metroids. So like when I look at that, I'm like, eh. It's like a random thing as well. It looks like Paladins. That's what's that's like saying Wind Waker looks like Tears of the Kingdom because they both have cell shading. I forget what Wind Waker looks like. Do you think that there's any way FromSoft can innovate the Souls formula? Yeah, they could do some slight innovations, but nothing like too major and grand. It's gonna cuck how things, man. Yeah, nothing crazy. I think that Metroid looks a bit too bright. If it looks darker, I think the style would look better. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad. I just think that, like, I couldn't help but thinking, like, if this wasn't a Metroid game right now, I'd be like, this just looks kind of average. But, like, the fact that it is a Metroid game is always bound to have some really cool, like, gameplay mechanics and stuff. So it's like, it's a pretty safe bet to say that it's going to be a decent game. I should have opened up my cheat engine to see how much stance damage it's doing, because I kind of forget. It still stands breaks. It still procs frost. It still does damage. Confirmed. It's still a good weapon. Hold up a second, buddy. And it tracks upwards. Remember how it used to like not track upwards? Uncharged version. Free projectile attacks that do frost damage, high stance damage, and high damage for no FP cost. You'll love to see it. Was there an Elden Ring patch or something? No, but there was like a new trailer for the Elden Ring Tarnished edition. Or not new trailer, but a trailer for the Elden Ring Tarnished edition. NPC, targeted enemy. Poise damage. Okay, we'll go have that opened up. We'll go look at it when you fight the next boss. Don't understand why FromSoft would deal with something like this. Money. Nintendo sends them money, and then they do it. I mean, they want to delve into something different, because, like, who knows what they're really going to be doing at this point. I feel like they're at a point where it's like, we can't really do anything too crazy with the Souls genre right now. Because we've kind of hit our peak with Elden Ring. Like, the Souls genre has really pushed its limit. In terms of how large the game can be, how, like, you know, how cinematic the game can be. How flashy the weapons can fucking look. How fast these bosses can move and stuff. So they kind of have to like build a brand new foundation. And they're probably doing that with their brand new IP. But like in the meantime, there's like, this is going to make some random shit. And I want to kind of delve out into different areas. Because we can't really do anything right now. Because at best, they could probably make like a new Souls game. You know? Like this game this Switch game that we're talking about. This could just not be a multiplayer game. And it probably end up being like a pretty generic Souls experience. For like a Souls type of game. But like if they try and make it be like a slightly different genre, they can still like innovate with that way, and they can probably learn by delving into different genres too. And the money that they make out of those things, they could just help put the budget into their next major release. Because like Night Rain and Duskbloods, none of those things are. They're not going to be like their next major title. They both seem like just side projects, honestly. But then again, if like Duskblood is gonna be $80, and that's definitely not a side project. That's probably a major release. By the way, that's still like not many assets are probably going into that. If Nintendo are sending them a fat fucking bag. So, that's my theory. It's like they can't really do much more else with the Souls formula, and they're probably just gonna try and build a brand new foundation. But they're gonna wait until that game comes out until they start building upon that. And in the meantime, instead of just like dropping nothing in the meantime, might as well just have something out there. Because they've always been doing daily or doing yearly releases, so. Like I don't mind. Like I'm not too like I'm mad about the fact that the next one's gonna be like an exclusive. I guess pretty annoying. I should have got a +4, but who cares? That's annoying. Like there are pros and cons to that, obviously. But I feel like the time and effort that could have been spent into that
Mighty dragon.
could have been spent into a game that's like available for all platforms. Probably the same game for all platforms. But they wouldn't have gotten as much money if they made it be a Switch exclusive. And if this game ends up just help funding the next game, then I don't know. Didn't even watch the Duskbloods trailer. Is it good? I mean, it looks cool. I mean, it's a From Software trailer. We don't know shit, you know. Like you look at the trailer, it's like, wow, that's interesting. What's the gameplay like? What's it gonna be like? It's very much like a From Software game. It very much looks like a brand new FromSoft game. But like still of the same generation, which is still kind of weird because, you know, the Switch 2 is still like a generation behind, kind of. So, yeah. I was gonna remiss how things. Okay, this guy has 105 poise. Okay, the projectile, I think it was like 20 now, right? 24 stance damage for the projectile, which is still decent. And at point blank range, it does, what was that? 33? I love delayed attacks so much. Look at these delayed attacks. Yeah, 33. So 33 stands damage at close, which is actually less than a regular Greatsword heavy attack. That's just as much as a straight sword heavy attack. So it's less stance damage now. And the projectile does 24 stance damage, which is fine. But the stance damage of the projectile used to be 35. So it was a pretty hefty nerf. But it still procs Frost really quickly. Because weapon gets passive 50 Frost buildup, which is not much, but it gets like an added like 80 or some shit like that. Just proc Frost there. I don't know. It still might be the best intelligence weapon. Up close is 33 stance damage. At a distance is 24 stance damage. Which a regular Greatsword heavy attack does 36 stance damage. And I'm pretty sure it has a faster animation than this too. I don't have another Greatsword. But yeah, I mean, any other things? I don't know. Let's go get the magic tier and stuff. Oh, magic scorpion charm. Ugh, hate doing magic runs. That's fine. Should I kill Alexander? This isn't strength int, it's pure int? Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, like, once you hit 80 intelligence, then you're better off going into strength, but yeah. It's a descaling in strength, hardly in strength weapon. Cheat engine? Probably. What's the pro of an exclusive on the consumer side? The pro of an exclusive on the consumer side is that the developer gets more money to make the next major release be better. That's the only pro. I mean, typically, like, an exclusive for a console means that it's going to be optimized for that console and run really well. So, like, for the instance, for, like, you know, on the Demon's Souls remake, that game looked amazing. It ran smoothly, had instant load times. Really cool, because it's fine-tuned for the PS5. But the thing is, this next game is going to be fine-tuned for the Switch. The Switch 2. So it's like, it's still going to run like shit. So it's not like we're actually going to get like the best looking version of this game for it being an exclusive. So we actually, that's one of the major things that we benefit off when it comes to like a PlayStation exclusive. But a Switch exclusive is like the worst. It's like a worst case scenario. Because you don't really get that cool look. But the only thing they can actually get is the developers having more money. And then hopes that their next major release that's going to be for all platforms ends up just looking better. That's the only benefit, which is, it's still a net negative. I think. Still a net negative. Especially with the fact that it's Switch. And it's tied behind, it's not just like it's not just a console exclusive, it's a brand new console exclusive. On the Nintendo. So yeah, that's pretty bad. How do you know it's going to run like shit? It's a whole new system. Not run like shit, but like, you know, run like shit in comparison to what we have. It's not going to run like a PS5 game, you know? It's going to run like a PS4 game. Maybe like smoother frame rate. But yeah, it's not going to... like PS4 Pro. Yeah, because the last exclusive we had to play with is Demon's Souls remake, And now the next one that we have to play with is Duskbloods, which those two are going to look very graphically different. Despite one being 6 years later. So like, yeah. Why didn't From graphics upgrade past Dark Souls 3? They're all still playing on the same engine. Like, they're still all PS4 games. So like, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, they're all PS4 games. They haven't made their next-gen game yet. But in fact, this is actually their first next-gen game, but it's a Switch, and the Switch is not that powerful. Then the game still looks like it's still playing on the same engine. So... but there still is improvements for every single game. Like, Sekiro looks better than Dark Souls 3. Elden Ring looks better than Sekiro. Night Rain looks better than Elden Ring. So there's still improvements. But it's not going to be like major improvements because it's still the same platform. So yeah. Wait a minute. Let's go get this to +4. Let's get this to +4. I just went to the Altus Plateau. Now we have to do Alexander's questline. Not have to, but I benefit more now because can't get it until after killing Radahn. Might as well do the entire game. Minimal improvements? Yeah. I mean, like, if you're looking at the jump from, like, the first PS4 game, which was Bloodborne, yeah, Bloodborne. It wasn't Scholar the first at that point. And Scholar, Dark Souls is still a PS3 game, I guess. But yes, the first PS4 game, which is Bloodborne, looking at to Elden Ring, it's a pretty big jump. Despite it being the same platform or same generation, I guess. But you can argue that some games, like when the PS4 released, like around about that time, like Uncharted 4 or some shit like that, you could argue that that game looks better than Elden Ring, you know? In terms of graphics, that is. I think this game is like untouchable when it comes to the art direction. This game just looks fucking amazing. Game is pretty as fuck. Like you could always tell like how much better it looks as well. Because I was watching the Nintendo Direct and you're watching game after game after game and you just see like the random Elden Ring trailer in between. It's like, damn, this game looks fucking good. It always surprises you. Like I played so many times. But, like you really start to look at Elden Ring's art direction when you compare it to other video games and it's like, From Software are just fucking geniuses. They're good. They're good at making games. They do well. So when's the next real From game? 2029? Probably not 2029. It'd probably be like, I don't know, maybe like at earliest like late next year, I want to say. Because they're not developing them one after the other. They probably have 3 games working on right now. They're always like working on 3 separate titles at one given moment. It seems like. So yeah. Assuming like soon as like Elden Ring finished. They started working on Shadow of the Erdtree. Then when that finished, started working on Night Rain. And they're pretty sure they're working on Armored Core 6. Probably even before Elden Ring got released. And I don't really know what the time frame is for this next game. Maybe they started working on this next major release just after Elden Ring 2. And they probably like a smaller team for Shadow of the Erdtree. That's probably why that took so long. Because I heard that Shadow of the Erdtree went through like development hell. Because it got delayed a bunch and there was like no release date for a while. So, and they hired a bunch of people in 2020. I think just after Elden Ring as well. So they've probably been working on this next major game for at least a few years now, I want to say. So at best, we probably get it late next year, which is fine if we have a couple of games to keep us company. Which the downside is that they're going to be multiplayer games. If you don't like multiplayer games, then... I watched a 2-hour video explaining the meaning of color in Elden Ring. Crazy how deep they go with every detail. A 2-hour video explaining the meaning of color in Elden Ring. That's crazy. That's funny. I mean, I believe it, yeah. I heard the new game with come outs in other platforms. What do you mean? Will I stream Duskblood? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we don't even know what the gameplay is going to be like yet, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll end up playing it. It's a FromSoft game. And I'm going to buy a Switch 2 anyway, so. We might not get another Elden Ring level game. Probably not based on like scale and size. I feel like the next major release is not going to be as large as Elden Ring, but it probably end up being like a different concept. So. Like, you just got to see past Duskbloods and Night Rain. And like look and be like, okay, what's their next game, you know? What's their actual next game? Which, you know, we'll probably end up seeing something on that game maybe like late this year, like a trailer, hopefully. Duskblood on other platforms? No, that's not true. No, Duskbloods is a Switch exclusive. A Switch 2 exclusive, not just a Switch. Okay, let's go put on this. Any interest in The Witcher 4? Maybe, yeah. Might mess around with it. Okay, I can actually go grab things like Terra Magica as well. Because why not, right? Let's go grab Terra Magica. It'll be hard for them to top Elden Ring. If they're gonna stick to the same formula for an actual just a regular Souls type of combat and stuff, it will be, yeah. That's why I'm thinking that we kind of hit a peak with how like hard you can push this actual genre itself. So that's why they gotta think of like a new gameplay like mechanic, a major gameplay mechanic, to make it feel a bit different, but still have that, you know, that vibe of a Souls game. I think Ciri was the right call. I don't have a problem with Ciri being the main character. Spending 2 years on side projects, so hopefully they're working on something big in that time. Yeah. I mean, they have lots of employees now, so. Why would they exclude it? Because Nintendo must have sent them a lot of money. I mean, there must have been, I think that how these things typically work is that, like, you know, the publisher goes to the developer and be like, hey, look, let's go make this partnership happen. We're going to come out with a Switch 2 console. We need to actually have it sell. Do I have Stone Sword keys? Cool. Make us something and we'll give you lots of money. Then we're like, sure. You know? That's how it typically goes. They might have like a drawing. They might have like a bunch of like a list of all these different ideas that they have for a game. And they'd be like, okay, let's go pick that one for the Nintendo game. That's probably how it goes. It's like this one is like some idea that we had that we haven't really touched on yet. We can give this on to Nintendo. Why not? They'd be like, we want you to do what they did for Bloodborne. It's like, okay, let's call it something with blood and then... Now I understand how PC players feel about Bloodborne. Yeah. Well, PC players now have Bloodborne. It's like, after 10 years, we finally got it. We have all the FromSoft games. It's like, nope, not anymore. Not anymore. That's funny. Is there Xbox Bloodborne? No. Most definitely not. How much does the uncharged version do in terms of stance damage? Dodge that one! 5 stance damage. Crazy. 15, I lie. I'm bad at math. 15 stance damage. That's not too bad. What if it's like quicker to just spam the uncharged version for the stance damage? To stance break quickly? Or no? Damn, my buff just wore off as well. Crazy. What's going on, Parlos? How things, man? Now that Duskbloods is another multiplayer, I don't care about it, TBH. Yeah. Well, we don't know exactly how much of a multiplayer game it's gonna be. It's just been titled as such, but we'll see. We'll find out more tomorrow. Because, like, from based on the trailers, it hasn't seemed like it's gonna be. We didn't see much multiplayer stuff going on there. It seemed like a lot of fighting bosses, and then there was like one instance to where like somebody summoned somebody else, and then I don't know. No idea. No idea. I feel like there'd be some like really cool mechanics in the game, and they'd be like, well, damn, I wish that was in the other games. I feel like some people will end up saying stuff like that. As soon as you end up finding more. The T-Rex ate a player. That is true. The T-Rex did in fact eat somebody else. Let's go. Should I go get a Somber 5 and a 6? From the Celia tunnel? Yeah, sure. There was a woman in the trailer? There was, in fact, a woman in the trailer, yeah. Tomorrow is soon? Yes. Look like a player fighting NPCs. Might be the other players? Yeah. Thoughts on Duskblood? I didn't have many thoughts, honestly. We'll find out tomorrow. Godfrey's icon? Oh yeah, true. Could have got Godfrey's icon. Godfrey has a lot of health though. I hate that guy. We'll go get the Somber 5 and 6 first. Is this weapon good on the Elden Beast? It's not the best because he's like one of the few mandatory bosses that are actually like immune to frost. But it'll still do fine. You're gonna have an intelligence build. Just use Shard Spiral against the Elden Beast. You'll be fine. You'll be right. Comes out tomorrow? No, the directors. I mean, Miyazaki's gonna have like an interview coming out tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's an interview or like he's just gonna have like a statement or like a letter or something. Sharing more information about the game. 150k plus subscribers now. Congrats. Thank you, Seb. Appreciate it, man. Can I use a pickaxe in a dex build? I mean, you can. You can just make a sharp infused. It's not optimal, but you can do it. I love having no thoughts. We know, Kara. We know. What was your reaction to the trailer? I watched it live last night, and I was like, the fuck? It's like, what the fuck is this? I was like, did I make this an exclusive? And then did, and like, oh, okay. I don't know. I was like laughed. I was like, okay. That's cool, I guess. I didn't have much of a reaction. Is a blade build viable in Duskblood? No. Blade builds suck in that game. How come it's called Duskbloods? Term blood isn't countable as far as I know. I don't think it's the blood is... The Duskbloods is probably like a... It's a noun. That's why it's one word. So Duskbloods is... Duskblood is probably a certain thing. A certain type of people. It's like probably saying Tarnished. It's probably like a title. Like Bloods and Crips. Like that. Nobody says Tarnished. So yeah, it's because it's a plural in itself. But like, you know, I was saying it's comparing it to the fact that it's a title. It's called Duskbloods because they wanted to rub salt in the wound that they gave Sony. Yeah. That's crazy. This actually, the money they put into that, they probably actually could have made a Bloodborne 2 instead. And that would have been better. Because I'd been like, they're not going to benefit of making a sequel. Who cares? But I would have rather have Bloodborne 2 than Duskbloods now that I think about it. Because if you had a Bloodborne 2... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the game's going to be like. I can't really have that take. Can't have that take. We don't know. We don't know yet. Did I actually go get the Ritual Sword Talisman yet? I don't think I did. I think I went back. Yeah, that's right, I did. Pick it up. That's fine. Don't appreciate your tone? Deal with it. What should I do with my mental health wellness day? Do things that make you happy. Is a Drakeblood Greatsword the best weapon in Dark Souls 2? It's probably the best Greatsword in Dark Souls 2. You want to get a T-Rex then? Yeah. I mean, I've always had that take about having just different ideas instead of sequels. But like, if it's going to be an exclusive anyway, I'm like, whatever. The thing is, if you had Bloodborne 2, that would guarantee a PC port and a remaster. But the downside is that it's going to be like, you know, built in the same universe. Also, I forgot to actually change the speed of the uncharged heavy attacks for greatswords. So like, that's actually really fast now. But the thing is, when you buff it, it still does a longer animation. Slightly longer. Because I has to do like that weird buffing thing first. Why did you grab the canvas? I don't know. I just picked it up. When I do these runs sometimes, I don't even pay attention. I just like run. Despite my lack of interest about it, I have fallen in love with the aesthetics. Of Duskbloods? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. But I literally just talked about that like yesterday. I mean, to be fair, I talk about it like every day. About, they benefit more by making new IPs. Because they can cover different aesthetics. Because if you have like a brand new game, you can go as hard as you want to. But if you make a sequel, you're still limited to making the same stuff that you already did. So that's why we get to see stuff like dinosaurs. Hell yeah. I mean, they could have very well found a way to have had dinosaurs into Bloodborne too, but you know. I can't help but think that Bloodborne 2 will be terrible for no reason and this ruin everything. The thing is, if Sony have to force Bloodborne to make a Bloodborne 2, why would you want that? That's like Sony already... Well, that guy's really heavy of magic resist. I guess the other way around, right? I don't know. Maybe From Software wants to make it, and I don't know. We don't know what From Software is thinking. But... I would rather new stuff every single time. Will the Elden Ring Tarnished updates be there for PC as well? Yeah. It'd be for all platforms. It's probably just going to be like a few more armor sets, a few skins for Torrent. That seems like it's going to be about it. Doesn't seem like it's going to be a paid DLC by any means, so that's cool. What did they nerf on this sword? Well, when the DLC released, they nerfed the stance damage. And I think the scaling's a bit too. Maybe the scaling's. I think it's like a bit less damage now. But yeah, they lowered the stance damage from like 35 stance damage to 24. I'm broke. I need to get it to +5 because I used a stupid thing to teleport out. Now I can't upgrade it anymore. Oh my god. So maybe From Software is making so much stuff recently. I mean, yeah, they've been making stuff forever. They're just constantly like just making multiple projects. Like they're like one of the hardest working developers like ever. Do you need to buy the new skin? No. I just said it's not gonna be a trend microtransaction. Let's go kill... Let's go get the Ritual Sword Talisman first. But yeah, ever since, like, when? I mean, ever since, like, the Armored Core days, they've been, like, dropping games every single year. Because, like, Demon Souls was 2009. And then... Pretty sure 2010 must have been, like, an Armored Core game. It must have been Armored Core 5, I think. Then 2011 was Dark Souls 1. Do I have a Stone Sword key? I have one. Cool. And then 2012 was... Dark Souls 1 DLC? And I'm pretty sure around about that time was another Armored Core game. Must have been, like, Verdict Day or some shit like that. And then 2014 was Dark Souls 2. Then 2015 was Bloodborne and Scholar of the First Sin. And then Dark Souls 3 was 2016, alongside the first DLC. Then 2017 was The Ring City, I believe. 2018 was Dark Souls Remastered, but that wasn't From Software that did that. But then 2018 was Sekiro. No, 2019 was Sekiro. I forgot to put on Terra Magical. I wanted to go get the Ritual Sword Talisman first. Why am I here? Whatever. Not paying attention. And 2020 was Demon Souls Remake, although that wasn't From Software again, but... We're getting lots of stuff. And obviously 2021 Elden Ring, then... We've got Armored Core, then Shadow of the Erdtree, then now Night Rain, and then... Now Duskbloods. Lots of stuff. I've never seen him go directly into that attack, but it's because I stance broke him. Give me a stance break. One more. If you have Kukris, there's a free Golden Rune 6 in regular card by throwing them at the balloon-looking things. Interesting. My buff wore off. I can't use Kukris. It's a Darkmoon Greatsword projectile run. Cool. Haven't had a game that looks better graphically than Demon Souls Remake since its release. What you talk about, like in general or by From Software? Because there are some PS5 exclusives that look just as good as Demon Souls Remake, I think. I think like that new Horizon game looked pretty good. Maybe. It's kind of like the only one. Because, I know there hasn't been like another Sony exclusive, really, right? Because like God of War wasn't a thing. There wasn't a PS5 exclusive God of War. That was still on the PS4 for Ragnarok. Ghost of Tsushima was still a PS4 game. Because I remember playing that on the PS4 when it came out. They did make a PS5 upgrade, but like it's still like a PS4 game. I think the Horizon's the only one. So maybe when like the next Ghost game comes out, was Horizon Forbidden West? That was PS4 game as well? Oh, okay. So they're releasing like a fucking PS5 exclusive game? That's crazy. Maybe the next Ghost game might be the first one. And who knows when that, what's that new Naughty Dog game? The Intergalactic? Who knows when that's fucking coming out? It's probably gonna be years from now too. I strongly suspect that Duskbloods is not exclusive. Why do you say that? They would have specified by now, right? Because everyone's been talking about it being an exclusive. And I'm pretty sure like multiple different sources have said that only for the Switch 2. Like the trailer itself said only for the Switch 2, and then like the literal like Duskbloods Twitter page says exclusively for the Switch 2. And yeah. Pretty sure it's gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive. Anyway, let's go pop that bad boy on. Let's go upgrade this thing to +6. And then we can go fight Radon. Returnal, I guess? Oh yeah, Returnal is also a PS5 exclusive, yeah. That one didn't look as good as Demon Souls. Are you ready to drop $450 for the Switch 2? And $80 for a game? I mean, I already pre-ordered the Switch 2. But I'm not just gonna play Duskbloods. And even if I was just gonna play Duskbloods, I probably would drop that much anyway. Because, you know, this is what I do for a living, so... Might as well. Well, this the console looks fine. Another weird thing about the console is like literally like the tech demo that they have to showcase the actual like how the console works and stuff is a paid game. Like how are you gonna have like the tech demo be a paid game when like the PS5 literally came with Astrobot for free? That's stupid. They need to change that shit. Crab Souls is the hardest Souls-like game I played. Fair enough. Returnal was disappointing. I played like half of it. I didn't actually finish it. Like, I never finish, I forgot to put on Terra Magica and get Golden Val. I'm always forgetting something. Whatever. Nintendo are greedy bastards? Yeah, they're making these games so expensive. It was thought like that GTA 6 and like Rockstar were gonna make, you know, their games be like well over $100 and stuff and be the first to actually make $90 and $100 games, but no. Can't put it past Nintendo. Stance break, please. Oh. Sad days. How close was I to a stance break? I must have been close. If that was pre-nerf, I would have got a stance break there. I think Duskbloods is going to be a seamless type of deal where you can play up to 8 people. Probably. Like, I think, like, I thought Night Rain was the game that they wanted to make based on the seamless co-op popularity. But now they're really doubling down into this multiplayer thing. Which is weird. So maybe like Night Rain, they're making Night Rain to make this next game be pretty good. Like, maybe Night Rain was just a test for Duskbloods. And it's like, okay, we're gonna just put something together because we can while we're trying to prepare for the next game and see if we can learn things from Night Rain. So maybe like Night Rain is just a big beta test for Duskbloods. And it's like, we can just, you know, and it's gonna sell because, you know, it's the Elden Ring IP that we're selling. And we can just get our employees trained up too. I'm skeptical of a Nintendo multiplayer. Yeah, they really try to sell hard on the multiplayer experience too. By having a whole dedicated button just for like party chat and stuff. Will I be a Nintendo streamer from now on? Yeah. Nintendo streamer. I think I connect my Switch to OBS. That's awful. I want to meet the requirements without having to go. Should I go kill Alexander now, chat, or no? I'm buying this Switch 2 and telling my wife it's for our daughter. She'll never catch on. Because why do you want to buy a Switch, right? She'll never know. She'll never know. Are we killing Alexander? Or do we leave him alive? I think we just kill him. We just kill him right now. And our bullets away. He dies anyway. It's the same fucking outcome. Like shit. He wants to die a warrior's death. I gave it to him. Jeez. It was a good fight. GG. He didn't even hit you? Well, he doesn't even hit me when I go fight him in Farah Mazula anyway. Guy's like negative health. Shouldn't have got stuffed in a pot. GG, well played. Okay, +6 Darkmoon Greatsword. We have all the talismans that we need. I'm not sure what that last... Oh, the Magic Scorpion Charm. That's the last one we're gonna get. We have the Intelligence Tier, Magic Tier. The build is basically already finished. We have Terra Magica. The build's done. There's no more... Oh, you know, one thing that we can go grab. I actually need to meet the requirements of strength now. Because I actually want to go get Sacred Order. That'd be the last piece of the puzzle. The last piece of the puzzle. Sure. Yeah, I'm just going to use Cheat Engine for the charm. I'm not bothered to do all that running. I ain't doing all that running. Well, that's really cool. Doesn't the Axe Talisman work with the initial hitbox? It does, but it doesn't do much damage. It's only like 10% of the damage is like via the initial hitbox, and like most of the damage is the projectile. So like having the Axe Talisman and stuff is not going to boost it by much. It'd be like 10% of 10%. And I'm better off just going with these other ones instead. Oof, okay. Sacred Order. Okay. Getting 4 armor sets and 3 looks for Torrent and more. What do you think they meant by that? Hopefully that means armor die. That's one thing I'd like to see. Armor die. You know what? Hopefully like another cool weapon. Just add a couple of weapons. Why not? As a free update, just add a weapon or 2. Surprise us. Do something cool. So I can make a video. Insanely broken new weapon added with the new update. Actually insane. Broken OP. But I wonder when it's going to get released. Is it? I'm not sure. They didn't say a release date, and I don't think they specified that it's going to get released with the Switch 2. You think it actually is going to get released? Did it say anything about that? Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. Accept all. Coming to the Nintendo Switch 2. Announced 3 titles that are coming to the Switch 2. Bandai did. But like when? Is slated for a release in 2025. We just don't know. Additional content in the title will also be available on other platforms. I actually want to play that fucking Pac-Man game. I want to play that Pac-Man game, Shadow Labyrinth. That shit looks cool. It's like a Metroidvania Pac-Man game. The original game, the expansion, new armor and customization features for Torrent's appearance. The Elden Ring Tarnished Edition arrives on the Nintendo Switch on 2025. So yeah. So that's cool. We don't know when. I wanna play the Pac-Man game. Wow. The page is gone. There it is. Shadow Labyrinth. This looks cool. Is it for the Switch too? What is? The Pac-Man game? I think the Pac-Man game is also on PC. But the update is for all platforms, yeah. But I think the Tarnished edition is probably just going to be sold on the Switch too. Like the additional content can be downloaded on all platforms. It probably part like as an update. So yeah. Elden Lucatil is holding the Hollow Slayer? Oh, really? I just have a screenshot of Lucatil. Where is it? It's probably in the gameplay part. Nintendo is the smartest company ever because they haven't changed their formula fully. Just tweak it and they eat it up. That's because they have a monopoly in all like some of the most popular titles in like ever. Like you want to play Mario? That's the only place to go. You want to play Pokemon? Buy a Switch. You can't get nothing else. On the website that you were just on, he was holding it. Oh, okay. Do not open Steam. He was holding it. Oh shit, what the fuck? He is. Huh. Fascinating. He took the cape off. What is Tarnished edition? It's like just the Game of the Year edition type shit. It's like it has like, you know, the DLC alongside with it. But there's gonna be an update that comes alongside with it. That adds some armor. And apparently some weapons. Maybe that's just like a weapon skins, who knows? We shall see. We don't need to go get golden. Oh, we need to get golden about Ash of War. I need to not forget about that. Supposed to be a PvP game? What's a PvP game? A parry cape? A parry cape. That'd be lit. Magic charm? Oh, you can cheat it in, yeah. Duskblood looks like Bloodborne too? I disagree. Boom! Oh, we're gonna get Sacred Order too. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of stuff. Okay, I put this one over here, and I put a dagger over here. On a dagger was close enough. And then we can go kill some more bosses. The Hollow Slayer is such a goated weapon? Yeah. I mean, hopefully it's like... Because if it's the Hollow Slayer Greatsword, Hopefully they actually bring back Square Off for the Greatsword as well. Give it the same skill as in Dark Souls 3. And give it a poking heavy attack with the Banished Knight light attack combo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't even think that Drakebloods is a spiritual successor. The art direction is sort of kind of similar, but the entire beast aspect was vacant from the trailer. Yeah, I mean, the only similarities is that like some of the armor or like the fashion looked the same. There's guns and the name had the word blood. That's about it. But yeah, aesthetically speaking, it seems like gameplay wise, setting, region, time period, all different. Have you seen a new trailer for the Archer? Yeah, we saw the Iron Eye trailer. We saw it earlier, yeah. Looks cool. It looks something, I haven't seen a game that has that type of aesthetic before. Like something that has like some weird steampunk, but also some like other shit with a fucking dinosaur. Like, it's such a From Software thing. It's just like they just cover multiple different aesthetics. And you just can't describe it. Which people always like to categorize things, be like, it looks like this, and it's like, there's nothing to describe. It's just very unique. Hope they won't make it a quality weapon like in the previous games, because quality blows in Elden Ring. I mean, the only thing that sucks about quality in this game is that like you just don't have anything for spells, and spells are really good, so. But they could just make it a weapon that has the Banished Knight's Greatsword light attack combo, the Claymore heavy attack, and just let it be infused, and that'd be cool. You have Stormblade? You'd have Stormblade, yeah. So you can level up a weapon and put that in your back pocket. If you really wanted to. There was a train with neon lights, yeah. A huge step getting close to the Bloodborne cart. And we have Bloodborne cart, but nobody played it. Well, they didn't actually call it Bloodborne cart, because they have to change the name. But nobody played it. Golden Rune 7. I still don't know if that was Horus and Henri we saw in this trailer, or is it Demon Souls armor set? Oh, like that part of this trailer? No, it looked like it was the fluted set, yeah. From Demon Souls. But I could see why you might think it's Horus and Henri. But I don't think they're gonna add Dark Souls 3 characters just randomly into Elden Ring like that. Although they just add fucking Lucatil armor set, so I don't... The game's already came and gone, so... Who knows? But we have some content. That's all that matters. So we're going to have Night Raid in a couple months. And who knows, maybe a couple months after that, we're going to get this Tarnished edition of Elden Ring. Then a couple months after that might end up being the Night Raid DLC. Then who knows, maybe a few months after that, we might end up getting this Duskbloods. I've been hit. Surely he gets stance broken here, right? Very challenging game. Do you ever do New Game Plus 7 runs? I've done like a couple of New Game Plus 7 runs. I'm gonna get the Gold Scarab Talisman. I think my last New Game Plus 7 run was a level 1 New Game Plus 7 DLC run. think it was my last New Game Plus 7 run. Yeah. Does it really take that long to get new skins? I don't think it's the skins. I think it's just going to be the actual, like, porting Elden Ring to the Switch itself. I think that's going to be the biggest thing. And they're just going to release that at the same time because, you know, they still want to incentivize people buying the Switch and talk about it then. So talk about it at the same time. So, I mean, they can very well just give us the skins right now. They could have just designed them fucking years ago and gave them to us, but have something to come alongside the Switch to, I guess, celebrate the Switch release. But yeah, they have to optimize Elden Ring to make it run on the Switch too. That's the challenging part. Do you know if the Duskbloods will have character classes? It seems like it. I don't know. We don't know yet. We're gonna find out tomorrow. We'll see exactly what Miyazaki tells us.
My utmost thanks for bringing
Nintendo games almost never go on sale. Basically, yeah.
I shall leave. I wish you luck.
You guys are gonna find out
I have no doubt.
exactly how much worse Nintendo is than Sony. That's why it's gonna be like one of those things, like you just don't bother waiting for a Nintendo game to go on sale, just fucking buy it if you want it. Because I can guarantee, like, you can go try and buy Breath of the Wild right now, probably still fucking max price. Even secondhands as well. I used to work in a secondhand store that sold like electronics and games and stuff. You would see games like God of War, Bloodborne and shit, less than $10. Mario Odyssey, any fucking Pokemon game, Breath of the Wild, like consistently $60 at least. All the time. It wasn't a GameStop, no. I worked at a place that works with electronics as well, so dealt with computers and phones and stuff like that. And game consoles, and older game consoles like a PS2 and DS and shit. So yeah. Get nothing for trading them in? I got an okay amount. You probably get like half that amount in cash. But yeah, they're just overpriced as fuck. Never go on sale. And in fact, Pokemon games are unique in the fact that they always get more expensive. Like, it feels like Pokemon games are like, they just never go down in price. They only go up. Especially like, yeah, it's just ridiculous, yeah. Just ridiculous. What is it like to touch grass? No idea. Why do people give Nintendo money? Because they have the exclusives of the games that we want to play. I still have Soul Silver. I don't know how much it's worth. If you have the Soul Silver with like the Pokewalker and stuff, you're getting hundreds of dollars. If you have it in the box, it's probably like another $100. What if in the next big game you can change the movesets? Change the movesets? I mean, the game would have to have like 3 weapons if you're gonna have to change the movesets. Right? Worked at a pawn shop? Not really. But kinda, I guess. I don't know. I didn't like... There was already like set systems as to how everything was worth. So it was like a big company, still. The last Nintendo console I genuinely enjoyed was the GameCube. Yeah, because at that point, Nintendo was still actually trying to compete with like PlayStation and stuff in terms of like performance in games, graphic fidelity, and all that shit. But I don't know. I think it's ever since like the DS and stuff, because the GameCube didn't do that well. But then they made like the DS and the Wii and shit like that, and it did really well. So they kind of like found their little niche, because they realized they couldn't compete with Sony anymore. Did I golden now? I think I did. Wait. You're the worst. I mean, I wanted to get buffed beforehand, but this stupid... Kill me, start again. I swear to stole my cat. Hi, Saba. What's going on, girl? Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior. Kagyu Beef with the sub. Thank you, man. Good W's for Kagyu Beef. Did my alert pop up? I didn't even see my alert. Thank you for the YouTube membership. Didn't have time to buff. Wait a second. Heavy attack. Boom, 1500 damage. Boom, 1500 damage. Do the spin. Oh, he loves me. I should be able to get it off in time and get a stance break. And he's dead. Just as I predicted. I forgot to get the gold scarab talisman. Let's go get that now before I forget. Oh, I don't even have anywhere in the... Oh, whatever. It's fine. You're so cute. Say hi to the stream. You start only buying Nintendo systems for Pokemon? That's fair. Ugh. What are you doing? Okay. She hopped up on my PC. Goodness. Do I have a stone sword? Okay, I'm not going to use the green turtle talisman anyway. I'm surprised that Kazan has more blood-themed attacks and stuff than the game with blood in its name. Yeah. Let your cat pick the next build? Sure. This weapon is still great. Very much so. Very much an amazing weapon. We can actually get this a +9 right now. I'm gonna get the Somber 7 in the sewers. It's got a Muhammad. How things, man? You know what? Let's go cheat engine the Magic Scorpion Charm I ain't doing that quest line. We can't do this with Duskbloods. No cheat engine. How am I gonna cope? I hated exclusives for that one reason. Haven't played since Sword and Shield? I don't think I've played Sword and Shield. I don't think I've played any Pokemon Switch game, now that I think about it. I think the last one I played was Sun and Moon. No, I lie. I think I did play Sword and Shield. I think I did. Maybe. I think. I don't know. I'm not happy and my day is ruined. What's going on? From stuff that's never gonna change the medieval setting. Yeah, I would have actually rather have. I mean, it's like it's still a different aesthetic. I'm glad that it's a different aesthetic, but I would have rather that that covered something different. I mean, then again, I think they're saving all their futuristic types of settings for like Armored Core, you know? It's like anytime I have like some space themed or anything like that, it's for like to save it for Armored Core. But I would like for them to cover like a cyberpunk type of aesthetic or a caveman. I've always wanted a caveman Souls game with like dinosaurs and stuff. I mean, get a dinosaur game. You want to come down? You want to come down, girl? We're gonna get a dinosaur in Duskbloods. That's cool. No, we need strength because I need to be able to two-hand the weapon, one-hand the weapon for Sacred Order. And I go back and buy a dagger as well. So yeah, your job is done now. That From has bowed out of making good video games. What do you? Okay, Night's Reign or Duskbloods has not even come out, so we don't even know if those games are gonna flop or not. Okay, that's number one. Like the criticisms about Duskbloods is that it's an exclusive game, which they've done that before. So. Unless you're referring them to be multiplayer games, then I don't know. Multiplayer games are not for everybody, I guess. Either way, Night Rain and Duskbloods is not their next like major game. Clearly. Because they're both multiplayer games, so. Need to make a sci-fi Souls game? Yeah, we could make a sci-fi game, but I feel like any types of futuristic or like, you know, space types of aesthetic, they're gonna save for Armored Core series. Which I thought their third game was gonna be making an Armored Core. They're not gonna be working on an Armored Core game? Unless they're working on 4 different games right now? Why am I fat rolling? What the hell did I put on? Did I put on 1 talisman and I'm fat rolling? Fair enough. So do you think the Nintendo audience is ready for this type of game? Surely it'd be somewhat difficult. What type of Nintendo games do you think? I mean, Nintendo games can be pretty hard. I don't know. I don't know. I played Mario games more challenging than Dark Souls. Don't do that! No. Easy game. Yeah, I don't know what the game's gonna be like. We don't know yet. I'm not gonna make any predictions on what the game's gonna be like because we just have a trailer. Okay. We'll find out tomorrow. Okay, we have a gold scarab talisman. Let's go work on getting a +9 weapon. Do you think that FromSoft should only focus on main games like Elden Ring? I mean, they haven't always done that, so like, I don't understand why they start to do it now. So, because like if they have the bodies to make multiple different games, and if they have the work ethic to make multiple games at the same time, then it's not like they have like 400 people and then like they have all those 400 people working on this like 3 different things. They're gonna have a whole dedicated section and department to work on one game, then I have like a small section to work on the other games, you know. So like they might have like some order of things where people might go back and forth, but I don't think the existence of Night Rain and probably not even Duskbloods makes the next game get prolonged or like take away assets, you know. Maybe it gets prolonged by a little bit, because you could very well have like all these employees working on this one game, but is that as profitable? Who knows. You probably wouldn't have 400 employees if you're just gonna have one game. So I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. What boss did you die to the most in my first playthrough? Probably Millennia, yeah. Good old Millennia. I can't wait to see the invasion streamers invade the Twitch player base on the Tarnished edition. Switch invasions. It's crazy. Okay, I need to go buy a dagger. I need to go up into endurance too. Many things to do. Wasn't it revealed that it's a PvP, PvE game? We'll focus on multiplayer? Yeah. Yes. That's fine. You can kill me. I don't care. I can win. Never mind. Miyazaki has proven he can work on 2 massive projects at the same time. He did with Sekiro and Elden Ring. I mean, yeah, Sekiro and Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1 DLC and Bloodborne, Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2 like in the middle of all those things. Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro, Sekiro and Elden Ring. They're always working on multiple projects, so. And now they have like way more employees than they've ever had. And they have like more, and not only that, they also have the experience too. And the directors, they've had like other people like directing games, not just Miyazaki, and now they have the experience. So like they could be in a good rhythm. Now the thing is, these games are going to be different styled, different genre. They're probably not going to be as large as the Souls games though. So who knows if they require as much effort. Okay, +6 Darkmoon Greatsword. We can get the 8 and a 9. Then we can go kill Morgoth. A challenge run today? Yeah, insane challenge run. If Nintendo put Dark Souls 1 to 3, I'd consider buying, but it costs 2 months of a salary before taxes here. Damn. Gonna be spending $1,000 on Nintendo this year? Dang. What do you think, other than the FromSoft game, what do you think of the Switch 2? I think the Switch 2 looks like a decent console. Like, some things about them, like, I don't know. Might be a bit overpriced, but I still end up pre-ordering it, so, because I'm still gonna buy. I'm still gonna buy some stuff. Some other games. I might play the Mario Kart game. I'll probably end up buying the Pokemon game too, we'll see. Might play that Donkey Kong game. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, and apparently that gets like a graphical improvement. You can play it in 60 FPS with the Switch too, so I could do that too. Wow. I just want a Mario Odyssey 2. Did all this Duskbloods discourse is making me go hollow? Yeah. That's why I wasn't like, you know, that's why I had to stream Elden Ring today, because I knew I was just gonna have talking about this the entire day. So I was like, let's go play something chill. Not to like think much. Will you do the Liza P DLC? Of course, yeah. I'll play Liza P DLC. That should be enough to level up to +9. We'll go buy a dagger as well. Liddy. I like puzzles in games, but I know for sure it can't be fit in a Souls game. Puzzles in a Souls game? What do you mean? I mean, you could try and make it work. I don't know, like, didn't Lords of the Fallen have, like, puzzles with their stupid, like, Umbra World mechanic? Like, the puzzles are pretty basic, but I know the puzzles are, at least. Why would the... What are you talking about puzzles for? What is that gonna do with anything? The Donkey Kong game looks good? Yeah. Sacred Order. No hood. Alright. We have the setup now, chat. We have everything that we need. Now we can finally finish the game. Okay. Consume the juice. Let's go kill this guy. The thing is with like these next 2 games coming out, they're multiplayer games. So it's like you're gonna benefit the most if you get them straight away. It's like one of those games where like, oh, okay, I can get it like 2 years from now when it's on sale. Not that it matters for Duskblood anyway, because it's a Nintendo game. It's gonna be the same price it is now, 2 years from now, even the console. Are we thinking Duskbloods is more of a side project like Night Rain or the next mainline Souls game? I don't think it's their next mainline Souls game. Because it's still being played in the same engine. And I just highly doubt that From Software is going to be like, yeah, we're going to have the Nintendo Switch exclusive be our next major game. After making Elden Ring and making all that money. And after doing all those hires with the employees. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know about that one. It's just a matter of how big the game's gonna be. Like, we'll see. We'll find out tomorrow, like, how big the game's gonna be. Like, what type. We could figure out what type of genre the game is. And we don't know a price either. So, we'll see what the price of the game is. It'll probably end up being overpriced anyway, because it's Nintendo Switch game.
The twin prodigies.
Because if like Mario Kart goes for $80 to $90, it's fucking insane. We'll see.
Praetor Rykard.
But I don't know. I don't know.
Luna Princess Rani. Willful.
Gonna have to wait till 2027 for the next single player game? Yeah, that's probably gonna happen either way. Right? Because like Elden Ring took about 4 years to develop. And assuming they're working on this next game as soon as Elden Ring dropped. And Elden Ring took 5 or... No, how long did it take? It's like 5 to 6 years.
Emboldened by
Right?
the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
So who knows when they actually started on this next game?
Felled by King Morgoth,
Who knows?
last of all kings.
Who knows? Why am I watching this cutscene? Okay, wait, let me pop this. You're the worst. You have to let me use my buffs. Oh, I just two-hand the weapon. God damn it. He's just scuffed. Oh, I hate you sometimes. So now my damage sucks. Look at that damage. We need to get more endurance, chat. The stamina cost is pretty high. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior. He didn't let me buff. Why can't he just be a nice guy and let me buff just like 6 times? There's buff number 1. There's buff number 2. There's buff number 3. And then buff number 4. Wait, no, wrong way. Wait, wrong way. Buff number 4. And then buff number 5. Okay, now we're good. Now we can fight. God damn it. Hold up a second. Attack, 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 attack. Meanwhile, my Terra Magic can pull War off. Thanks for that. There's like 3,000 million year-long combos. Give me that frost proc. That's nice. You love to see it. We won. You don't seem upset that this next game is a Switch 2 exclusive? I mean, yeah, I'm upset about it. I mean, I would like for it to not be an exclusive. I I know. Do you want me to cry about it or something? I don't know. Life goes on. It's a video game. FromSoft has to make Kingsfield Ancient City available, like they did with Eternal Ring on the PS4. Never played him.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment.
Maybe if you cry, they will listen. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Unable to prevent it. The thorn, a
I think those hundreds of millions of dollars are a bit more
purpose, so I'd like
important
you to
than me.
hold the flame then. I can guide you.
Than my little old feelings.
Shall I let my
Level up.
your thoughts?
Get some more of that. We need some more endurance. It's been pretty bad. Been pretty bad. More endurance. Let's go show all graces, because you know we're good like that. Good at cheating. So much stuff has been happening. And I was getting ready to make a video going over like the most underrated like items in Elden Ring. I was gonna go make a video where I say like talk about the most underrated weapon or most underrated spell, talisman, crystal tier, like all into one video. Most underrated stuff. Thought that'd be pretty cool. I would like to tell those who didn't play Bloodborne that it's not that's good compared to the latest titles. Bloodborne is not as good as the latest title, is saying? Maybe not. It depends on who you're asking. Thanks for telling me to do the Reduvia Ash mostly run. It's so fun. Nice. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Go up, and then we go jump again. I might have overshot that. Worse. I missed. Even worse. Oh, come on. That's not... I shouldn't be missing there. Washed? Yeah, I know. I'm a Nintendo streamer now, chat. I'm a Switch streamer. I'm not good at PlayStation games anymore. Gonna get build idea for my favorite Elden Ring streamers build videos. Nice. Okay. Let's go Terra Magica just outside, and then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go Sacred Order. Hell yeah. Terra Magica was kind of useless, I guess. I want to be up close. But I can walk back into it though. No, you don't. No, you don't. Walk back into the Terra Magica pool and one-shot him. All a part of my plan. Do the AoE. Is he immune to frost? I kind of forget. Why would you debate me like that? Aha, that's what you get. A frost proc. That should miss me. We outspace those. He's buffing again. What a funny video game. Very challenging video game as well. Let's go get some more vigor. Let's be responsible. I don't think we need more damage. I think we have enough damage. We're using like every buff known to man. We unlocked the consecrated snipe and all that. Now let's go teleport there because we're lazy. Hell yeah. Funny when people say these games are hard. Well, they can be hard. When the good thing about these games, or this game in particular, is that you can make it as easy or as hard as you want to. This game more so than any other Souls game. Pretty cool. Especially in the DLC with the scatter system. Make it as easy or as hard as you want. Skidooby. The game gives you lots of freedoms. And people hate that. Nigel, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? What's going on? Get over here, you healthy wench. That proc frost on one hit. I think it did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Heal. Easy game. Let's go on Elden Ring. How things, buddy? Okay, let's go get this a plus 10. And yeah, we're good. DLC is still pretty hard? Yeah, it is, yeah. It is. That it is. She's sleeping, chat. Be quiet. Be very, very quiet. Can I put on a hood now? I can. Hard is Remnant on Apocalypse mode. I'm good on that one. You guys playing me? Yes. Big stretch for a big girl. Look at her, chat. She's so cute. Regular enemies hit like a truck in the DLC? Yeah, basically every DLC is like that. Ugh, Consaradan took me a few tries with an over-leveled cheese build. Nice. Where'd you guys beat Consaradan with your first playthrough? First time beating Consaradan, what did you use? What was the build? Gugs? Randoms? Randoms. Ordovises? Death Knight Long Half Axe? Based options. I Star-Fisted them? Nice. Great Stars and Mimic. Blasphemous Blade. Poor kitty, she wants your attention? She's sleeping on my lap. It's fine. A Great Mace Prayerful Strike? Yeah, Prayerful Strike is goated. Been in with the Euphoria? Nice. Fire Knight's Greatsword. Flame Arts Milady with Golden Parry. Nagakiba. Carrion Slicer. 2 Rusted Anchors. Blood Fiend's Arm. Gaius Weapon with Bleed and Deflecting Hard tier. Nice. Pretty good builds. I didn't see my ringed finger quality build in there though. So how good could it really be? Hook claws with the unnerved Hoarfrost dump. Have you done an Ivory Sickle run? Maybe. I think so. Conserver done new game +9 hits like a truck. He would, yeah. Use the Rotten Great Axe with a Poison Mist Ash. Nice. Night Rider's Glaive. Also made with a Glintstone Pebble. What's your opinion on Dark Souls 3 DLC level design? The individual levels are pretty weak, honestly. There's sort of like those cool moments. Like in the first DLC, like having the collapsible snow is pretty cool. Having like the wolf follow you throughout the arena is pretty cool. But like level design wise, it's pretty basic. But like this is cool moments, you know. Like first time fighting the Corvian Knight. The bridge doubling down as a ladder has already been used, so it wasn't like the coolest thing in the world. I don't bother to buff more than that. It's good enough. It's gonna be a long fight either way. Not enough damage. I missed there. I mean, the Ring City level design is... It's fine. Just more swamps, you know? I could have a bit more forward. Can I get a stance break here? Probably not. The slide in Ashes of Ariandel is cool. Yeah, the slide is pretty cool, yeah. But yeah, Dark Souls, yeah, the DLC is not the greatest level design. Like the Drake Heap wasn't too bad. Like the thing is, they're meant to be, they were serving as like a cinematic experience. With like the whole like falling down and landing in the ash and stuff, and lots of falling down and the decaying world. It still like flowed nicely, like the shortcuts were still like decently placed. The bonfires were like spread out enough where it was like wasn't that shit. But like both DLCs had this like very like big open empty areas. Like the Dreg Heap had like the big poison swamp. And then the Ring City had the big swamp as well. And they took up like so much space of the DLC. And then yeah, Ashes of Ariandel, like the first area, which is like just big, open, empty, snow-filled. So they could have done better. Could have done better. I think like a level design is like the only thing that the DLCs have like consistently not done as well. Like typically the DLCs always have like the best like OSTs, the best bosses, the coolest weapons and spells and whatnot, the coolest scenery. But it's always like level design, where I always prefer it in the base game. Maybe because it's always tied in together more so. But like even the individual levels don't really stand out as much. Like nothing in Dark Souls 1's DLC, I don't think there's no area in that DLC that's better than some of the level design in the base game. And the fact that it doesn't really connect as well. I mean, like, the Abyss kind of does wrap back around. But it doesn't do much, I don't know. There's some useful shortcuts there. Not the worst level design. Dark Souls 2's DLCs are all pretty unique. So I think Dark Souls 2's DLCs and Shadow of the Erdtree. Shadow of the Erdtree is like probably the only game where the level design is probably better. But it still suffered from just emptiness and not enough unique shit going on there. There could have just been more legacy dungeons added or just more bosses. Specifically for like the Chari's Hidden Grave and the Cerulean Coast and stuff. There should have been just more shit there. Anyway. Dexterity, strength, what am I getting? I don't know. Let's get some intelligence going on. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 DLCs were probably, like, the level design is actually really good. The only thing that was annoying about the Dark Souls 2 DLCs when it came to the level design was the fucking enemies. The enemies are the most obnoxious piece of shit things in every single Dark Souls 2 DLC, and it's like, you guys are so annoying. And it makes going through every single one of those areas just a fucking pain in the ass. Especially the fucking third DLC. Oh my god. The dogs, those stupid hedgehog fuckers, the stupid frigid outskirts. The projectile spammers around every single corner. Ugh. But the level design was good. Except for the frigid outskirts. Fuck that area. But yeah. Does well. Because yeah, for the most part, Dark Souls 2 areas aren't, like in the base game, nothing too crazy. Honestly, I think like the level design peaked at fucking the forest. I think the forest is the best area in that game. I think the forest is the best level design. And it kind of like looks the worst. Or like aesthetically at least. Actually, not really. It doesn't look that bad. I like it better than the shaded ruins at least. And the fucking gutter. But yeah. Did well. The price killed all the direct hype? Yeah. I mean, the console, like, looks really good. I mean... Because that's what they had to just go and not really do, like, a whole brand new type of, like, console. They had to make a Switch, too. Because the Switch, like, as a form factor is so fucking good. Like, having a handheld and a home console in one is an amazing concept. And it works so well with, like, the Switch types of games. Like, the Nintendo games, it just works so well with them. Because, like, they're all, like, really good platformers. They don't really need, like, these over-the-top graphics and stuff. So, like, they do really well with handheld games. But then there's also, like, those family-friendly types of games. Or, like, there's other games that they did really well on the Wii. Like, you know, Wii Sports and shit like that. Or, like, you know... whatever the fuck else. Just Dance. I don't know. Mario Party and stuff. Like, they all did pretty well. So that just makes it... such a fucking genius console. Honestly, it was a genius console. Because, like, if your two best selling consoles are, like, the DS and the Wii, they're like, alright, how are we going to make this work? It's like, instead of separating the two and just making another DS and another type of Wii, which I guess what they try to do by making the 3DS and then making the Wii U, that didn't really do that well. They combine them together. And so, yeah, the Switch is fucking great. And then the Switch 2 just makes sense. The only thing that you needed to do was just make it more powerful, make the battery last longer, and then fix the stupid controllers. And they did that. So, well, we don't know if the controllers are fixed yet. We don't know if the stick drift issues are going to be there. You'd think that would have been, like, the #1 thing that they address. It's much more convenient, it seems like. The magnetic Switch controllers are actually really good. Solus, thank you for the follow. Who is happy with this? Why is that even a poll? Who made that poll? Why do we have a poll saying, are you happy with the FromSoft Switch? No one's going to be happy with an exclusive. Assassin's Creed is a good franchise. The results say otherwise. One person said yes, is clearly trolling. No one's happy that they're an exclusive. Unless they're just like haters. They're like, I was gonna buy a Switch anyway, and I don't want anyone else to enjoy it except me. Even though it's a multiplayer game, so you need to. So you need to. Anyway. Okay, let's go with Terra Magica. I should put the Terra Magica around the wall. Whatever. Hoping Duskbloods comes to console? Yeah, I don't know about that one, especially with Nintendo. If you guys think Sony is bad. Yeah. I want to start again. I'm upset. Projectile attacks. Damn. Nintendo is worse than Sony by far? Yeah. I mean, this mainly because I'd like to think it's because that, of the fact that Sony doesn't have a monopoly just yet. But even then, Nintendo, I don't know, what they do when it comes to their exclusives and being money hungry and putting out some shitty types of hardware sometimes and having people pay for the stupid online features that suck. And then when it comes to copyright striking every fucking thing, and yeah. A lot of things they do. Didn't they like shut down like an esports tournament or some shit? Someone was like doing like a tournament and they shut it down. Was it Splatoon or something like that? I forgot what it was. Was it Smash Bros? Because they were playing like an emulator? I don't know. Something like that. Something stupid. They just do dumb stuff. They're just haters. Almost every single Switch 2 game will be digital? Yeah. Are you doing Beam only run? Yeah, it's gonna be an Ash only run, yeah. I mean, it makes sense that digital games are cheaper than physical games. But like, why are they making them so much? It's ridiculous, man. And they're like, they had that, like, made that thing where they finally now have game sharing. Like, the Switch finally has game sharing. But like, you used to have to lend it out to other people still. So it's like, you can give people the game via game sharing. But while you lend it to somebody else, then you're not allowed to play the game, even though it's like a digital version of the game, because like you're given the license to them kind of thing. It's like virtual game card. Such a weird thing. Because it's basically still streaming the game. Because like you stream the game, but you just own the license. Such a weird thing. Because like typically a game sharing would be like, if you have the account, somebody would be like the family account. And then you can just game share by having that one be the primary account on that console. And you can just download it to your console. But the game sharing on the Switch is going to be to where like you can't actually both play it at the same time. And it's going to be streaming the game. I think is how it's going to work. How did that hit me? Think Sony will give us Elden Ring Remastered? I don't know about that one. Physical is going to be the only card with the code. Like you just put the card in and it allows you to download the code in order to play. Wait, that's how the game's gonna work? So there's not gonna be anything that's actually stored on the card itself? Like... Because that's how they typically be doing it anyway. Like you put the disc in the game, the console, and it downloads like 90% of the game. I don't know. Never to take the shortcut. It takes some practice. Technically, it's run as invalid since you're using heavy attacks. Well, the game classified as a skill because it works with the Shadow of Alexander and the Godfrey's icon. So the game classifies it as an Ash. Sony is busy making bangers like Concord and Dustborn. True. Can you add an off-topic section to the Discord? There is an off-topic section to the Discord. Don't sprint to me. Don't sprint. Don't sprint. Don't sprint. That's fine. I have to dodge this because I want to stay inside the Terra Magica pool. Of course it missed. Of course it missed. Of course it missed. That's so annoying. I'm so annoyed. Oh, why do you aim upwards and he crouches down and it goes over his head? I'm so upset. Terrible weapon. One of the worst. At least you can have the game if you want to. You can trade it with the other one and maybe sell it if you need cash. Yeah.
Oh, majestic!
Wait, let's say it's like it's not a code, is it? So it's like you put it in, and you have the one-time use code, so you can't give it to anybody else. It's not gonna work like that, right? I feel like that would have got more attention if it worked that way. Future vampire lord? Ugh. You're killing my leg right now. Ugh, got a dead leg. 53 intelligence. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? We'll see. I'll probably make a video. I'm not gonna stream it. I don't know. If depending on what like type of news that we see, I might make a video talking about my thoughts, because I can guarantee there's gonna be a bunch of discourse that's gonna get me riled up, because I'm gonna see some takes and I'm gonna be like, ugh. It's like, why did people have to have terrible opinions? This is gonna force me to play my hand. It's like, I'm a YouTuber, I have to have an opinion now. Sometimes I don't try to play too hard into that. It's like, I can just shut up sometimes. I don't have to have an opinion on everything. But I can't help myself. Okay, buff number 1. Then buff number 2. I knew you'd come. Then buff number 3. Then buff number 4. And then buff number 5. Just the usual buffing systems, you know? The usual buffing strategies for Elden Ring. Easy game. Oof. Make a 2-hour video essay about the Elden Ring bosses having artificial difficulty. Reddit is good for proving that you are right and everyone else is an idiot. Yeah, Reddit's a funny place. No Spellblade set? Honestly, I forgot about the Spellblade set. That looks stupid, who cares? Missing out on that 8% more damage, how could I? Or is it 10%? I don't know. Now I fight as Horaloo, warrior. Should I go? Yeah, we'll go enter the fight and then quit out, so I can get the long opening. The long and hard. You have opinions, but your videos are all done by testing and you have experience to back up claims. You don't say random stuff. Yeah, I mean, my opinion's pretty good, honestly. Pretty biased, but yeah, I think my takes are great. What's going on, Raphael? How things? Can't become an Elden Lord dressed like Peter Pan? Sure, who wants that? Will you make a ranking vid covering all the weapons? I'm probably gonna make like an all weapons tier list. I'll probably just do it on stream one day. Like all like 300 and something weapons in the game. He should walk into this, so it's fine. I should hit him at that distance. Never mind, he didn't want to walk into it. Hit punch? Nice. He's gonna go transform. That should not take him to the second phase. Never mind. I wanted to go set up my Terra Magica. Oh, they got a stance broke there as well. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I should have just waited. How did this happen? Okay. I wanted to do not a jumping attack, but an uncharged heavy. How did this happen? Okay, intelligence, vigor, sure. I don't know what I need vigor for. Probably not going to use Terra Magica here, because I'm not going to be able to stay in one spot. But I could use Sacred Order here instead. Look at this FP efficiency right here. Nintendo's going to turn me into Egon. Hopefully FromSoft owns the Duskbloods IP. Yeah, and also hopeful about that one. We'll see. Maybe they do. But Nintendo's gonna be like, no. It's on the Switch 2, which is our console, our game. What a funny weapon. Wait for Redigon to parry. He doesn't parry at point blank range, so it's fine. If you just use projectile attacks like as a weapon at closer range, he doesn't parry. I missed. I should have went for an uncharged. Oh, that stance damage there? Yeah. And they nerfed it as well. Could have stance broke him in like one hit quicker. Crazy. I need to buff. Wait, let me buff. That's fine. That's one. That's two. And another one. And there we go. There's our stance break. And then we can just keep whacking at him. No, come back this way, you buffoon. Can you go ahead and do your buff? Not buff. Can you do your ring attack? He didn't do the ring attack. Okay. He's gonna do the combo? Walking towards this. Oh, bitch. When I don't. Oh, he's gonna do the ring attack now. I was too late. I didn't get to kill him in time. I might be the worst player in this game. Just get up a gold pickled foul foot. Please, let me hit him mid attack. I should kill him there, right? Oh my god. Can my greed just pay off for like once? How is this missing? Just end this fight already, please. I almost died there too. And my buff wore off. Oh my, this is so silly. Anyway. What's the Tarnished edition? It's gonna be the new edition that comes with the Switch. The Switch 2. It's gonna be released on the Switch 2. It just comes with like a few armor sets. There's gonna be a couple weapons apparently too. What it seems like. And some torrent skins. Skins for the torrent. Will I get Duskblood? Of course I'll get Duskblood, yeah. Vigor. Intelligence. Still gotta pay more? No. No, it's gonna be a free update. Is what I'm guessing. Because there's no way they're gonna add microtransactions. There's no way. Would they give us transmog? I don't know about transmog. At best, they'll probably armor die. At best, armor die. Which I doubt they even add that. Do weapons and armor just drop at the round table or something? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Well, they said there's confirmed at least like 4 armor sets and a few like torrent skins, and we saw like some screenshots of like the Hollow Slayer Greatsword that looks like. So maybe there's gonna be a couple weapons too, and who knows when it's gonna happen, or we don't know. That's all we know. That is all we know. Let's go to Mogwin's Palace and go fight good old Moog at his palace. Actually, they are going to charge for it on other platforms. Was it going to be like a DLC or something? Like, a cosmetic DLC is microtransactions, and they said they weren't going to do that. Is that them lying? Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Okay. Let's go drink this. Switch back to this one. Consume that one. Use that. Then switch back to this. FromSoft entering the villain arc, yeah. Can I walk right into this? Don't sidestep. Thank you. See, I don't like that. That was kind of cringe. That's perfect. That's fantastic. We got a couple of headshots here. It's not going to be one cycle. If I got a frost proc there, it might have been a one cycle. Yeah. If I got a frost proc in that one beforehand, if I played around at point blank range, I would have proc frost a bit faster. That's a shame. That's a shame. What a terrible fight. I didn't get the one cycle. One of the worst weapons in the game, clearly. Throw it in the trash. I love to give Dark Souls 2 an honest try again, but I can't get past the health loss on death. Yeah, you can get a ring to help prevent from losing too much health. So like at most you can only like lose 20% of your health, which is doable. But yeah, it can be pretty frustrating. Drop the two-handed talisman. It's not gonna make much of a difference. It's only gonna boost the damage of the main hitbox, which is not much. So the skills and the talismans I have on right now are gonna boost my damage by more. They're gonna boost the damage more. See a lot of child-friendly games in Nintendo, then there's Duskbloods. Yeah, FromSoft just like inserted themselves there. So that'd be interesting. That was probably like a big like PR move for a PR move, but a business move by for Nintendo. They're like, how do we get more different types of gamers to buy our Switch console? Let's just go from boss to boss. I'm not bothered to run to these bosses anymore. Let's go attack the big dogs. Who's like the one that's making the best games right now that's not already a part of another console? Because you can't attack any of the Sony exclusive peoples, so it's either like fucking Bethesda, CD Projekt Red, FromSoft, or fucking Ubisoft, I guess. I don't know. And From Software, it's pretty good, especially because they're another Japanese company. So skibbity fragments. How do you have all the graces? Cheat engine. Give me some scatter tree fragments so I can just go do a boss rush mode. We're gonna do boss rush DLC, chat. Okay, Cat, I'm sorry, you're killing my leg right now. You gotta get off. Oh, I can breathe again on my. Get in your bed. Sorry. Look at her. Poor girl. How could you? I'm sorry. I'm the worst. I'm terrible, I know. This was a bad decision for FromSoft? Not if it made them lots of money. So it's an unfortunate circumstance for us. Our projectiles don't get boosted? Not by the two-handed talisman, no. Because it's the projectile is classified as a skill, so it gets boosted by the Shadow of Alexander and the Godfrey's icon. People are losing their mind about Duskbloods. Duskblood, yeah. It's gonna happen. Because I get excited about a new FromSoft game. It's like, oh, we're gonna finally get another FromSoft game. Even it's not even finally, it's like been a year. It's like... And after like Night Rain, it's like, I don't want a multiplayer game. It's like another one. It's like, oh, it's an exclusive. And it's a multiplayer game. So I was like... so it's like, you can be upset about it, but I don't know. A lot of there's lots of like rage, which is kind of cringe. But getting mad about an exclusive, I guess, is valid, so. That is valid. Shit-talking exclusives is always based. What's the best build for someone who's bad at dodging? The best build for someone that's bad at dodging. A shield. With Barricade, Shield, Ash of War. Or the Endure, Ash of War. So... You can just like block shit with a shield. Just load up a shield, go use the Barricade, Shield, Dash, and you can block like basically entire combos. Get like large amounts of endurance, get a decent amount of stamina bar. Go with like guard countering and shit. Or you can go with Endure. The Endure Ash of War gives you so much damage negation and like so much poise, and you don't have to like dodge anything. Just gotta sit there and tank it. Might gotta heal a couple times there. I can just like stack up damage negation. Oh, why is it with okay, we gotta lock it now. I hate this boss. Oh, so Duskblood won't be released on other platforms? No, it's a Switch 2 exclusive. Naked with a Club. I would not recommend that one. Love our drama? Yeah. Gotta love drama. A Switch 2 was like $500? Yep. Pretty expensive stuff. It's funny, we just talked about it recently. People saying like, I'd pay like $500 for a brand new From Software game. And would you look at that? I hate when the freaking people like are moving up and down. Because they always end up missing. If they go up to down, it's always end up timing at the wrong freaking... That's fine. That's gonna hit. Because that's the way that attack works. That's fantastic. Can we not be like this, please? Okay, now you gotta let me buff. I love the second phase lightning. It's so cool. I love the second phase lighting, it's so cool. What's mod do you use to be able to refight bosses? Cheat engine. Cheat engine can revive enemies and bosses mainly. You can revive them. I mean, you can just like quit out. Like, as soon as you kill a boss, you can just quit out. But yeah, using cheat engine to revive them is the way. That's gonna hurt. Oh my goodness me. Please, just die. I kept missing such a big giant target. I should just like play locked off, honestly. FromSoft is delivering everything but what the fans want. Sometimes you can't always do what the fans want, you know? I didn't need that much intelligence. I shouldn't have done that. I mean, honestly, what else am I going to spec into? Maybe more endurance. Yeah. Wait a minute. I just realized I forgot to use my scatter tree fragments. I was doing a +0 scatter tree fragment there. I was like, why is the damage still not that good? It's like, did this fall off in the DLC? Yeah, I'm at +0. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it, chat? Will I say I switch to exclusive forever? Most likely, because that's typically how Nintendo works. Have they released a patch for Elden where you can fight bosses again in memories and golems like Sekiro? Yeah. I don't know why they're like, okay, we're gonna add it to Sekiro because we're not gonna have a DLC. It's like you get one or the other. A DLC or a boss rush mode. Because that's probably the reason why we got that in Sekiro, because it came out like a few months after the release. And it was probably because that they weren't gonna make a DLC. It's like, we're not gonna have a Sekiro DLC, have this instead. Like, that's so cool. And they decided to just never add it to any other game. It's like, you know how to do it. You can do it. Why not do it for everything? Think Rolana is an S tier boss? Sometimes. Sometimes I fight him like, you're a shit. You're annoying. Oh, come on, please. I needed more endurance, yeah. That was a mistake. Did you fight Millennia? I have not fought Millennia yet, no. Do the follow-up? That works, I guess. Frost proc. Stance break. Second phase. Let me go heal up. Use this again. Do the fire attack. Thank you. I want us to go buff. That works, whatever. Okay, let me go heal up. That's fine. Fully charge attack. Okay, now that's just cheating. That's gonna hurt. I was trying to look at my stamina consumption there instead of actually dodging it. I was like, am I gonna run out of stamina for the last swing? And should have just dodged it anyway. I would have had enough stamina as well. I didn't need to do all that shit. I didn't need to delay it. She is if Pontiff, if it was good. Ooh, that's a take right there. If Pontiff was good. That's funny. Hell yeah. I love hot takes. Tiana Tally boost the beam? I don't think it does. I don't think it does boost the beam. It shouldn't, because it's kind of as a skill. It should just boost the weapon hitbox. That's it. Also, another good build for not being able to dodge is the Blasphemous Blade. That's a pretty good build too. Because you can just trade out by healing. Also, Prayerful Strike. That one's pretty good at healing too. A Prayerful Strike build. That is pretty well. How did that hit me at that distance? She did an input read. Fuck you. You know, I'm gonna use this. I don't care if I trade out. I don't care. I'm not waiting for you. Don't hit me with no fire. Oh, that did not hit me. That's cheating. That's fine, that works. Gotta heal up here. No, don't do that. Die! A magic resist enemy. Cringe. Okay, let me go buff with this. No, wait, she let me buff. You rarely see that attack. If I can get another frost proc, that'll be pretty lit. Okay. I don't know why I did that. Literally first try, didn't get hit a single time. Prayerful Strike with Ritual Shield Talisman is by far the easiest build I've ever played. Yeah, Ritual, yeah, Prayerful Strike is probably the most underrated Ashe in the game. Unless people like rate it highly, I don't know. Do you think an Xbox exclusive is coming? No. Mainly because that Microsoft is going to be like, what's the point? Just put it on Steam because we can make money there too, right? So yeah, no. That'll never happen. But then again, I thought a Switch would, Switch exclusive would never happen too, but we got one of those. That's funny. Clearly, From Software has a price. They have a price. Ha, he missed. I'll be collecting consoles like the Infinity Stones to be able to play all the FromSoft games, yeah. People forget that FromSoft became this big by doing what they want and what they like. Let them cook. Huh? I mean, yeah. They could do what they want. But they have a lot of money now. They're really big. So you can still criticize them for like taking the money option and going with a Switch, going with an exclusive game. Duskblood footage featured no PvP whatsoever. Yeah, unless like one of the NPCs was a PvP, wasn't actually like another NPC, wasn't actually another player. I mean, because it seems like the characters are going to be classes, right? That's what it seems like. So who knows? Okay. How is this a Darkmoon Greatsword Ash of War only run when all of the Ash of War does is buff? The projectile attack is counted as an Ash of War. That's why it gets boosted by the Shard of Alexander. I should use Terra Magica. Why do you have to move so much, you stupid hippo? Stay still. You're the worst. And my Terra Magica pool is gone. Can I get a stance break? Thank you. Sit down, stupid hippo. Hell yeah. Okay, 70. No, we need more of that. Let's go get some more endurance. I need a larger stamina bar, clearly. Boss rush mode, all the way. I love boss rush DLC, it's great. Golden Bow. Should I use Terra Magica? Nah, it's fine. Dodge, dodge. Get him. Did it affect stamina damage from blocking? I don't think so. I mean, like... I don't think so. Wait, is it the stamina damage taken? Is it tied to this direct damage in general? And if your direct damage is lowered with scattered tree fragments, then inherently, right? I don't know. I don't know what the formula is for stamina damage taken. I think every single individual attack has its own like stamina damage, right? So, and there's nothing that actually increases like stability or shit in your scattered tree system. So it shouldn't. Self-sabotage by not adding seamless co-op and boss rush. Yeah, I mean seamless co-op would be... It's kind of hard to implement in a game like this one with how like buggy it can potentially be. With like NPC quest lines and items and whatnot. I feel like there could be so many more issues when it comes to a seamless co-op. But they could have done that better multiplayer system than what they have still. But yeah, boss rush, when any type of end game PvE game mode would have benefited a lot, especially if a game like this one. I keep missing. You have all these amazing builds to make, and then the way to test out these builds is by running back into New Game Plus. And then it's like running from boss to boss. And that's what a boss rush mode could have done. Boss replaying mode or like an arena mode for PvE, like, and then have covenants for PvE too. That'd be so fucking cool. Would have made the most sense in this game. It's like the worst thing. Most annoying thing about the game. According to the wiki, stamina lost by blocking is directly proportional to the damage of an attack, so scattered fragments would reduce it. There you go. There you go. That's what I thought. It was just based on how much damage you take. Because obviously the harder something hits, the more stamina damage you take. But I wasn't sure if it was like a separate value or whatnot. But it's not. They know what they were doing with the Duskborn or Duskblood trailer. One of the first scenes, they literally show the clock tower at the cathedral and a bell toll in the background. You think it was like baiting us? And they said the word blood as well, just to fuck with everyone. It's like, ah, you wanted a Bloodborne. I wonder if like Nintendo will like make it look something similar to Bloodborne, style-wise, and have the word blood in the name. That'll help sell more consoles too. Okay, can you like... Whatever, I don't know why. Why do I bother right now? Can we just start again? Start again. Start again. Like, can we just like... What was any of that? Why? Nothing set up there. I don't even know what happened that entire fight. Did I end up getting all my buffs off? I feel like I went into the boss fight and I didn't have my buffs ready. I wasn't ready. And I'm buffing out here 1,000 times. For no reason. Other than to see the damage number just be like a slightest bit higher. I'm not going to bother using Sacred Order. It's fine. Okay. How does that miss? Not going to bother trying to stay in the pool. It's fine. Whatever. This is much more safe. Okay, why did you turn 90 degrees just to kick me? Like, do another attack. You don't have to do that. Can I hit him, please? Oh, it's just... Yeah. Fuck you, dude. Give me a stance break. How did it miss the point blank range? That's fine. That's just gonna be a stance break there. And then I ran out of... My skill ran out. My timer ran out. My buff gone. Die! I'll still a heavy attack good enough, who cares? I clicked the skill button and it didn't do the attack. Oh no. How did that? Whatever, it's fine. Remember when guys would be waiting for you on the other side of the fog wall? Yeah. Is Darkmoon Greatsword still top 2 weapon overall for PvE? Has it been dethroned? I think the Blood Fiend's arm might dethrone it a bit. With the nerfs. It's probably more of like a top 3 or 5 weapon, I want to say. Let's go fight Romina. Like, we just got done, like, slightly getting over the whole, like, night rain talks in the community. And everyone complaining about that. And now here we are again. Another multiplayer game. And this time it's an exclusive. Oh. And the thing is, I kind of, like, detach myself from the community to, like, just avoid all, like, the discourse. Which is what I'd normally do. But I'm right in the thick of it. There's no avoiding it. Actually, let's go Terra Magical. An exclusive with a digital only download required? I mean, like, what, how is a physical copy gonna work? What do you, I don't understand what that means. What are people saying about that? Oh, this is not looking good for her. She is, oh, she got hyper armor there. She had a lot less damage negation there. That's a good opening. She got clapped. Does Duskbloods not sound kind of shit for a title? Duskbloods? That sounds cool as fuck. That sounds cooler than fucking Bloodborne, honestly. Duskblood sounds cool. That's a cool sounding title. So yeah, no. I don't have a problem with the title. If anything, I have a problem with like the way the title actually looks. I don't like the logo. I don't like the Duskbloods logo. I don't like that. I don't know why. Something about it seems off. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Whereas like the color scheme or the font or like the... I don't know. Don't like the color needs more red? Yeah. And for a game that's titled Duskblood, you'd expect there to be a lot more red in the trailer. And there wasn't. Let's go fight Midra. I haven't fought Midra in a minute. Thought the trailer was worse compared to previous From Software trailers. Yeah, so, and honestly, it seemed pretty much the same-ish, I want to say. And it felt very much like a From Software trailer. I think I could look at the other trailers to compare. The thing is, it just looks like, you know, it looks very similar to what we have. It didn't look that different. because they're still playing on the same engine, and like graphically it just looks just as impressive as like regular Elden Ring. So I was like, I feel like the next game, the actual next major release, that's gonna be the one to wow. Oh, I got a fucking stance break, but the frost proc happened at the same time that it cancelled it. I'm disgusted. Okay, did you cancel your follow-up? Why? Looked fan-made? Yeah, there wasn't much going on. I mean, you don't really go much by trailers anyway. Like, I swear, like, trailers don't explain shit in any fucking... any of the From Software games. I kind of forget. I don't know. Might go look back at some of the trailers. I remember the Shadow of the Erdtree trailer being hype. And the Elden Ring trailer. That's because like those were expected and... I don't know. Almost died there. Trailer does not have a lot of gameplay. Let's go fight Bale. Maybe because I knew I wasn't going to be playing it? Maybe. There wasn't really like anything in the trailer that was like, damn, I want to use that. Or damn, I want to fight that enemy. There wasn't really like anything cool looking like that, you know what I'm saying? There was a couple like cool looking enemies. There was like one weapon that looked pretty cool, like there's discs. Like the power stance and the two fucking guns falling off the rooftop looks pretty cool. But there wasn't really anything, you know, anything else there. We're probably gonna be getting some more, obviously, information tomorrow, and hopefully some more screenshots and stuff. Get a better understanding of how the game is gonna be working. What did I get hit by again? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, how did I get hit by that? And how did I miss? It keeps missing. When enemies like go up or down, it just keeps missing, and it's so annoying. And how am I missing these dodges? I think I got hit by that last time as well. I still get hit by before. Okay, I gotta focus up on locking. I gotta play locked off with this fucking weapon. Let's go on perk. How things, man? I have to buy cigarettes and cola. Nice. Okay, I understand why he pops off right as the boss fight starts. That's annoying. See, now, like, he did that attack, because... That's just cheating. You're cheating. Stop cheating. Stop missing. Stop dodging. I don't want to fight you anymore. You're obnoxious. I clicked the button. Hello. And my buff wore off, of course. Oh, now you don't move. We got a stance break. In the head. In the head. And again. Give me a frost proc. Nice. Oh, that missed. Sprint. That's not good. I was next to the wall. That works. And I missed. I missed. Nice. I knew that attack was coming and I still didn't bother dodging it. You're cool, my guy. Let me go buff. Can you give me some caramel squares? I'll pay you back. I like caramel. No, I'm not gonna buy you nothing. It's so hard to time that attack. Did I give you your thoughts on Bloodborne 2? Yeah, kinda. Talked about it like basically the entire day. I don't have much thoughts on the game itself because, you know, we don't know shit about it. I'm not gonna bother trying making thoughts about the game that we don't know about. This is the cooler Midir. He's more cinematic than Midir, I want to say. But Midir's pretty cool too. I don't have enough skibbity fragments, that's fine. Don't you dare poach Mikula the Kind.
It was never kindly Mikula.
Is Elden Ring Tarnished paid?
The Erdtree was leading.
The Tarnished edition? I don't think it would be,
That
no.
you might ascend them. Like come to these lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps
If it is, that'd be pretty silly, because you're basically making a microtransactions for cosmetics
so be it.
in Elden Ring.
You insist upon facing
That'd be a series of unfortunate choices made by From Software
you might be.
when it comes to the fans. Because I can't imagine having, like, you know, you do a you make a game like Night Rain, or announce a game like Night Rain, which is just like, you know, reused assets in a multiplayer game, and you're selling like Elden Ring's likeness, and then you go ahead and announce an exclusive to a new console that's also a multiplayer game, and then you go ahead and have this update, the new update for Elden Ring for like the first time in like, you know, a year,
And our ally.
end up being microtransactions. That would definitely be a choice. That would not fare very well with the community. That'd be a choice right there. Like, I can only defend so many things From Software. You're not making it easy for me. Damn. I hate Nintendo? Yeah, same. Ugh. No, you don't. He does. I lie. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do the uncharged version. You're disgusting and you're annoying and you keep sprinting at me and I don't like that. Yeah, get him, Natan. Get him. That's what I thought. Let me go buff again. Oh, the frost and the bleed. Wait, I haven't procced bleed yet, or frost yet. Okay, looks like we're not gonna proc frost. I didn't have my ritual sword talisman. What's the update we're getting for Elden Ring? Do you know what it is? Well, the Switch 2 is gonna have an Elden Ring with it. It's gonna release the Tarnished edition of Elden Ring, which is gonna have some additional armor sets, potentially some weapons, and some cosmetic choices for Torrent, which are probably gonna be some like Torrent skins. But it's also going to be available on all other platforms as an update. Now, whether or not that update is free or paid, we don't know, but I assume it's going to be a free update, because I highly doubt that From Software is going to sell cosmetics, like 4 or 5 armor sets maybe a weapon or two. And I don't know. Because I don't think it's going to be a standalone game for the other consoles. Because it's going to be, the edition's going to be combine both Shadow of the Erdtree and the regular game in one. But I don't think they make it its own separate, like, title and have it sell its own separate copies. Like its own new game case and everything like that. It's going to come to PC? Yeah, it's going to be an update for all platforms, yeah. We don't know when it's going to be, though. I think we'll be buying a Switch too. I already pre-ordered a Switch too, so yeah. I was going to buy a Play on the Switch too anyway, no matter what. From software related or not, so. So yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival.
What's his pinned message? I can't see it.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
Okay, thank you.
Now, the vow will be honored.
Paying $500 for a console so you can pay $80 for an exclusive? Yeah.
So that he may be my consort.
We live in an era. Start again. I'm not gonna start again. That was so... How did I miss the most simplest dodge of the entire... Whatever. It'll be Ubisoft in 2 years. I mean, if they stop making the same slop... sequels and stuff like that, you know? Because Ubisoft made like 3 good games. I mean, 3 games were actually liked. And then they're like, you know what? Let's keep making this game 20 times over. That's why you have like thousands of sequels to like fucking Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, and whatever other Tom Clancy game, or I don't know. Watch Dogs and stuff, right? I don't know. And when they actually decide to make a brand new IP, we get Skull and Bones. That was the most insane grab. I swear, I mean, to be fair, I wasn't in the right position to actually strafe the attack. I thought I could still get it off. That's why I didn't bother dodging, because I thought I could strafe it. Why didn't it strafe? It just sucked me in. I guess Star Wars Outlaws, that's right, yeah. Why do I walk forwards for? Just walk to the side. Stop walking forwards. My finger didn't press down. It just like stood there. That's crazy. That's like the 3rd time that happened today. My thumb just didn't want to click down. Am I suffering from a fucking arthritis or something? I don't know. Weapon sucks, doesn't one-shot the boss. It's terrible. Doesn't one-shot. It's your age? It just feels like tight sometimes. I don't know why. It normally happens with my index finger. It doesn't happen with my thumb. So like I just forget to like click a button. Not forget, but like they just won't click. I don't know. First time I fought this boss, I said you could have fought of anything else. Yeah. Radon again. That's probably going to be the final boss in Duskbloods. You know what? Duskbloods doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it? Duskbloods. That's kind of like a weird Duskbloods. DB. That's what it's going to be. DB. Duskbloods. Did you know about that Duskbloods was in the works before the reveal? What are you talking about? Wait, I need to go switch. Okay. Soulsborne Hero Bloods. I personally like L Soulsborne Hero Bloods. Was I aware of his existence? Oh no, me personally, no, I did not know about his existence. Did not know about his existence before the game. I mean, all that we know is that, like, that they're working on multiple projects. That's all we know. That they're working on multiple things. I was never gonna predict a Switch exclusive. And nor a game that's like a... I mean, I predicted their next game was gonna be like something aesthetically different. And something different that we probably don't really expect from a gameplay perspective. But I was expecting the next game that they're gonna announce and release to be their like next major one for like all platforms. I wasn't expecting them to actually work on a Switch exclusive. I thought like their third game that they're gonna be working on will be like another Armored Core or some shit, you know? It's like I have Night Rain, Armored Core, and the next big game. That's what like I thought it was probably gonna be. I got a stance break as it was about to go away. I have to go buff again, hold up. If I had the buff last an extra 2 seconds, he would have died. You talked to a FromSoft employee? Talked to a Sony employee, actually. Did you guys check out my April Fool's video? What are you guys' thoughts on my April Fool's video? Was it a banger? I was gonna do like a top 10 Elden Ring weapons video for like April Fool's. And just have it be something stupid. Like just 10 like random weapons. Probably like a modded weapon or some shit. Did he casually first try Radon? It was actually second try because I died once. But yeah, normally I first try him. But I don't know, when you beat the boss hundreds of times, I don't even have to look at the screen. Especially for the Darkmoon Greatsword in hand, you know? Anyway, we finished the game at level 150, 149. Close enough. Anyway, we're done. That was a quick little speedy run. Speed ran the DLC, or cheat engine through the DLC. Tomorrow might be a day off. I might end up making a video about this Duskbloods stuff. We'll see. And then we might continue on with the marathon, the Faith Marathon that we put on hold for a little bit. But yeah, we're going to play Dark Souls 1, then 2, then 3. Doing some Faith builds and stuff. Play with some miracles and shit. And some cool Faith weapons. We'll do that so I can make a video going over the best Faith builds in every single Souls game. That'll be cool. Anyway, thank you guys for all stopping by. Hope you all have a wonderful night, morning, day, whatever it is. And yeah, I'll catch you guys around. Bye-bye. See yous.